Okay, I think we're live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Just waiting for people to show up, I guess. So, with today, we're going to be playing Europa Universalis 5, and I'll let you guys decide what country to play as. Now, on the community post that I just did, I'm going to do a poll. Not on the, based on the community poll, I mean. Based on the top answers that people gave. So, top one was Florence, Wallachia, Teutonic Order, and England. So I'll put them up as an option. You just vote for whichever one you want, and we'll see what you want me to play as. Okay. All right. This is a bit. There we go. All right. Let's do a poll. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, so there's a poll there for you guys. Just let me know which one you want me to play, because those are the ones that were the top answers. Golden Horde time. Maybe next time, but it's one of those. So far, 45% voted Teutonic Order, so it seems like the clear winner at the moment, but you know, it's only 150 votes. It's going up pretty quickly though. Have you ever played as Georgia Legend? They seem to be in an awkward spot with an emerging and existing power around them. I would say that most countries in this game are in an awkward spot. Sort of like the ones that are like super strong. But no, I haven't played as Georgia. To be honest, I have spent the majority of my time playing as the Byzantine Empire. I have also done some disaster campaigns, so those videos are uploaded and ready to go. So they'll come out soon. Legionnaire disconnects are a huge issue in MP, but what about SP? Why would disconnects happen in SP? I don't play multiplayer, so I can't comment on that. But as for single player, like I've had my internet cut off while I'm playing it. It doesn't disconnect the game. Hey Legend, is EU5 significantly better than EU4? In my opinion, yes, but you have to make up your own mind about it because some people love EU4 more than EU5. It's different from EU4, that's for sure. Okay, so we've had 346 votes, 39% towards Teutonic Order. So I'd say that's what we're going to do unless people want to change it. J Glover 406 did a $10 super chat. I'm so glad you're streaming this. I'm completely lost trying to play this game, but I'm obsessed. Yeah, I get that. The 2 disaster campaigns that I have recorded were complete fucking messes in different ways. And like, I don't blame them for the mess that they were in. It's hard to know everything what to do in this game. And in fact, I wouldn't say I'm an expert at it, and I've got hundreds of hours at this. And I'm still like, there's a few things I'm like, I'm not 100% sure on how this bloody works. This is sorry, that's funny since there's a guy on all your recent videos asking for a Byzantine playthrough for EU5. But that was what the video was that I did. That was the first one. World Conquest France. Oh, maybe one day. HRE looks yikes. HRE looks like the HRE, to be honest. Yep, that's very HRE. I recommend you try to play as Granada because it's the only country in EU5 with a situation where you have to utilize all the mechanics at the same time to stay alive. Oh, really? It's the only one, is it? I want to see Florence, but I'm not surprised to see all Teutonic Order being first place. Yeah, I thought it would be Florence as well because that was the top rated one in the community post. And Teutonic Order was like number 3, but it's got nearly twice as many votes. Legend, how do you deal with food problems? There's two ways to deal with food problems. You either make more food, or you have fewer people. So, the thing is with food problems is that they eventually solve themselves, because if you don't have enough food, your people will starve, and eventually you'll have a low enough population that the amount of food that you're producing will actually feed them. Another thing that you can do is you can actually buy food, but the market needs to be able to actually, it has to have food for you to buy. Out of all the Paradox games, which one is your favorite? I think this one, to be honest. I think this is my favorite. The thing is though, like it's only been out for like a couple of weeks, and I guess a month if you include early access time for me. Am I in that honeymoon period where I think it's amazing, but like 2 weeks from now I'm gonna be like, this game's shit? I don't think so, because like when I said this game was my future, I still feel that same way about it, and I've played more of it, and I've played your disaster campaigns, some of you, and honestly the disaster campaigns felt good to record. I don't know if you guys will like them, but they felt good to record. It felt like it fits the format. Because like when I first played EU4, I was like, I like this, but I didn't feel this way about it. Like Crusader Kings 2 and 3, I really like them. They're some of my favorites. I didn't feel the same way about this. Age of Wonders 4 is also potentially a contender, but it's actually a game made by Triumph Studio. Paradox is the publisher of it. Okay, so it's 700 votes and we got 43%. I think it's safe to say we're playing Teutonic Order. So I haven't played as Teutonic Order. I mean, there's no way I could like pre-play every country in this game in anticipation of what you guys were going to vote. So I guess, yeah, we're going to play this, and I'll just have to figure it out as I go, because I guess I understand the core mechanics, but each country has its own flair, but I'll just figure it out. Alright, so what difficulty do you guys think I should play? Playing as a Teutonic Order. Okay, so we're going to end this poll here. I'll let you guys vote on the difficulty. So, I want you to keep something in mind. The harder the difficulty, the slower it's going to be. So, if you want me to go fast, then normal difficulty. If you want me to play hard or very hard, that's totally fine. But it's going to go a lot slower. So, like very hard, we're probably looking at whole live stream. I might get through 10 years. Okay, so that's up to you. So, we'll get a... I'll get a poll going. Okay, so I'll go normal. I'm not going to play an easy. That's too easy. Normal, hard, or very hard. Those are the three. I don't think it's a legendary difficulty. Yeah. I'm not gonna choose easy. That's pointless, I think. I don't mind which you guys choose. There is no legendary difficulty. Okay, here we go. Okay, so you guys decide the difficulty. I don't care one way or another. So we won't let this poll go on for too long, because there's more people here now, so we'll get to a large number of things. So 62% so far, after 300 votes, have voted for normal difficulty. I'm not actually surprised by that, because I think at this point here, people want me to just like show the game and don't want me to go too hardcore at this stage, because like I'm still learning as well. And I'm going into this completely blind. I've never played the Teutonic Order. Okay, I think it's safe to assume people want me to play on normal difficulty. 56% after near 500 votes. We'll play on very hard difficulty. Don't worry. There will come a day where people will be like, oh, this is too easy for Legend. Play on very hard. That's totally fine. But today, that's what people want to see. That's totally cool. So we'll end that poll there. And we're going to play it on normal difficulty. Okay. So AI difficulty, I would have set that the same as the whatever we chose there. Historical, yep, fine. Prohibit that. Missions are no, let's just leave them disabled. They're good, but they'll just be a distraction. Yep, okay. We're not playing multiplayer, so it doesn't matter. Formable countries, yep. Just gonna go through this. Dynamic rules, yep. Black Death Outbreak 1346. Yep. Okay. Let's put that at Eastern Roman Empire. And alright, let's do this. So Oh, I should set it on Iron Man mode, and let's do this. The Teutons Iron Man. Okay, let's do that. Are you branching into more Paradox Games content? Think of it more like this. I'm branching away from Total War, and where I land, who knows? Teach me cheese. The best cheese I know at the moment is offering peace treaty and offering the sound tolls. That's the best one I know so far, but I don't have Byzantium, so I won't be able to do that in this one. All right, so I gotta learn what's going on with this country. First thing I want to have a look at is their estates. So we are a duchy level, so that's not great. I'd love to become an empire. We've got one reform, so we need another one. We've only got 20% crown. Oh, are we like eternal virgins? We don't have. I'll have to look into this because we're a theocracy. Interesting. I've never played as a theocracy, so we'll see how we go. Nobility 14%, clergy 56%. Holy moly. 6%, 2%. Okay, all right. Let's have a look at this. So we've got here military order. So clergy, levy limit, fort limit, maybe the target of military sponsorship. I don't imagine we can change this. Okay. Nobility privileges, tax efficiency, aristocracy, that's fine. Fort limits, I don't care much for this one. I would probably want to get rid of it. But we got money. We'll see. I don't like this one at all. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I want to get rid of it. That's a bad one. That's bad. Okay, we'll see. So, well, at least the nobility, they're not particularly powerful, so it's actually pretty easy to get rid of that. Clergy, on the other hand, with this much power, it'd be very difficult to strip them of their... That's actually impossible at 224, but we'll see. Max literacy for clergy. Yep, that one's fine. That one is fine as well. That is fine. This looks fine. I don't see any problem with this. That is fine. Okay, good. I don't need to revoke any of these. Okay, burgers. That is fine. I don't really like that one very much, but it's fine. That's good. Sort of. I don't like decentralization, but prosperity is good. What's this? Hang on. Brother Humaya did a $20 super chat. Thank you for all the content lately. It has been great. Still have not finished Age of Wonders 4 video yet. Want to know a joke? Hyenas. Seriously. Seriously. I'm really happy to see at peace and away from Total War for a while. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Michael Erler did a €10 super chat. There is an exploit with Teutonic Order. Ask a country for military support. Needs minimum 100 relation. And can afterward ask them every month for money and build powerful buildings in the country. That's interesting. We'll see about doing that. Maybe you don't do it right away. So I gotta look at these. I gotta look at these these privileges, because this is basically what we want to do for long-term planning. See what we want to get rid of, and also plan out what we want to get. Okay, so hang on. So yeah, didn't like that one that much, but it's not a big deal. Yeah. This one here, I don't know if I like this, but I don't really understand. Has chosen not to revise the Culm law through the... I don't know what this means. Maximum tax for burger estate, rural migration attraction. I don't know if I like this one, but we'll see. You guys tell me. Burgers allowed to build roads. I like this one. That's good. Okay. Michael Erler did another €10 super chat. Wait. You put the same one twice. Okay, thanks for that. I appreciate it. This is good. This is not so great. I don't like this one very much. I hope there's lots of wild game. This one here I really don't like. Raw material output minus 5%. Nope, I want to get rid of that. Peasant food consumption. I don't like this one. I probably want to get rid of it. And enables German migration events. Okay. Well, we'll see. Alright. So this is my legitimacy, right? Let me just see. Yeah, okay, so it's basically the same thing as legitimacy. We've got low prestige, we've got some diplomats, we got no war exhaustion. Alright, let's see. We've only got 2 cabinet positions. Okay, hang on. We can actually put in a government reform now, but it will probably cost... No, it won't cost me anything to get this started, so let's decide which ones. There's not a lot of options to choose from. So, monthly religious influence. Let's see. Which of these would I want to do? I like serfdom. I do like that. I don't care much for diplomatic reputation. Diplomatic capacity is good, maybe later down the track. I don't like conciliatory that much. Don't care that much for this one. I think if I was going to choose one, I'll go with agricultural cultivation. Because I do like serfdom. And I think we may need to make food. That seems good to me. What's this? Too many relations. What? Okay. Could you please move the camera feed to the bottom right corner? Yes, you are right. Let's move that down to here. Like this? Like that? Okay, no worries. That's what you wanted, right? Oh, crap. Like this? No, messing around too much. Abeldeltifsrati did a MAD 50 super chat. Do this game have battles like Total War? And thank you for Legend for everything. There's no manually resolved battles. They're kind of auto resolved, but you do it. There's no tactics. There is strategy though. It's all strategy. What was I looking at? Yeah, diplomatic capacity. So we need to have a look at what's causing this because it just sort of happened all of a sudden. Can call in okay, so I'm at war with Lithuania. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so... Alright, we've got a few vassals. Okay, all we're going to do to fix this is just increase our diplomatic spending. Okay, there we go. That fixes it. But we got money problems. We got no inflation, so let's change that. Oh, that's maybe too much. Oh god, that's not very much money. Well, there's no inflation increase with that, so that stabilizes it. That doesn't increase that, but it's fine at the moment. Stability with no spending. Okay. Alright, commoners tax. Oh dear, they're not very happy. Clergy, nobility. Yeah, okay, well we can't tax the clergy because we're Catholic. We're at war, so we shouldn't drop down fort maintenance. House, yeah, we should definitely call them in. Oh, hang on, Bohemia heeds the call. Yeah, bring them in. How bad is this going to be? We're pretty badly outnumbered. Oh, we got a lot of... Hang on. Have I called my levies in yet? Yeah, we have. Okay. The urban development grant privilege from the burgers is pretty good. Yes, you're totally right. Yep, but I probably shouldn't do anything right this... Oh, hang on, I got a lot of legitimacy, so... You are right. That is a very good one. Yeah, this one here. That'll make them happy. Yeah, we should probably give some privileges out. Otherwise, our tax rate... Well, basically, by giving out some privileges, we can fix up our tax rate a little bit. Because, yeah, our finances are not good. Yeah, we'll definitely do this one. Okay, who's unhappy? Okay, everyone gets a privilege. So, let's see. Nobility. Let's check our privileges. Let's see what we can do. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes them really happy. Let's just have a look. That's probably the one to beat at the moment. I don't like this one. I like this one. Don't like that. Let's see. Nobility controlled serfdom. Oh, I like that. That's really good. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. And I don't like this one. And I don't like aristocracy. It's too easy to get that up. And I prefer plutocracy. I reckon this one here, like 10% happiness, max literacy for nobles. Makes the clergy a little bit unhappy, but we'll give them... We'll figure something out. I think this will be important when we're actually a bit bigger. So yeah, we'll go with appoint ecclesiastical officers. That fixes them up. Oof, made them very unhappy. But we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Okay, then the peasants. But we need to get rid of stuff for the peasants, so maybe that's fine. So looking at the clergy, let's give them another one. What's the goal of this run? Just to play the game. I've never played Teutonic Order. I don't know what goal I should set. Okay, so war on different religion costs. That one's alright. Okay. Papal Emissary. Yeah, maybe. There's some good ones in here. That is good. I like that because we want communalism. And stability investment will be good as well. That is alright. I like having maximum diplomats. Doesn't make them super happy. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this one here because it's only 0.01, but that's like an increase of 25% currently. And I do like communalism because we want to get rid of some of the peasants' privileges. There's too many of them there. Okay, cool. Everyone's happy except for the peasants and the tribes. Fuck the tribes, they don't matter. We can actually give them some like pointless ones just to make them happy because they do provide some degree of a benefit. But these three are happy now. So if we go back into our taxes, we're going to tax the nobility towards equilibrium. It's not that much, so don't expect much out of that. I'm going to tax them. Yep. And the commoners tax. Right, yeah. So that didn't really help much. Yeah, don't tax these guys. Alright. What do we do now? What do we do? I could... No, Alright, let's have a look at... What else could we do? Maybe have a look at research, see what's available here. So, we're in the Age of Traditions. What haven't we finished? We haven't done any of organized religion. Okay, cool. Well, let's get that started. Alright, and... So, I think it'd be good if we end this war as quickly as possible, because I would really like to... Right, how many enemies do I have? Quite a few. This... Yeah, mostly over here. How strong is Lithuania's army? 6,000 to our 5,000. We've got to be very careful about that. Internet Lobster did a 30 shekel super chat. Hey Legend, I'm so glad to see you back streaming. I'm really hoping this new direction is one that'll be positive for you. Best of luck on the run, brother. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. I hope it works out for me too. Do I have any subjects? Yes, we've got a few subjects. Oh, hang on. No, not yet. So I have got Livonia, Warmio... Sorry, Warmia, Kelmano, Pomes... Oh my god, I can't pronounce these fucking things. And Samland. Oh, I'm a little bit still over capacity. Okay. Okay. So I've got one in here. Alright, well we got to get our armies together. So, what's this? Just like a nothing unit. This one, just levies. These are our retinue. So I get... Call them retinue regulars. So if we... Let's see. Let's yeah, we'll put you in charge. We'll definitely combine them both into one army. Wait, didn't it say... Hang on. Let me look at this. So my army size is only 2,400. So I don't think our chances of winning this is particularly good. Am I playing one of the strongest factions in the game? That's what people voted for. Alright, I'm going in quite blind, so I really don't know what to expect with this. When we got... Oh my god, are you kidding me? 50... Just forget about them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so that's what we got there. Alright, then we also need to set the government. So let's have a look here. We've got... Oh, quite a lot that's not integrated. Let's have a look at the culture of it. I doubt we'll be able to create a vassal. What is our culture anyway? Imagine it'd be German? Prussian, right, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, hang on. And our capital is at Fichhausen. All right, we will integrate. Oh god, that's a lot to integrate. All right, let me just think about what might actually be the most important thing. This may not be the most important thing to do right now. What about let's see. What about recovery effort? So this one down here, Thorn is at 50%. So that's not good. Let's recover that one. So something happened here that made it bad. And then we need... Let's have a look at our values. I haven't checked that out yet. So, with our values, I don't think we've got the money to justify putting anyone in the cabinet position. Alright, we're decentralized, but we're heading towards centralization. That's good. We're traditionalist. We need to move towards innovative. We can work towards that later. Spiritual. Oh my god, we're way too spiritualist. We need to move towards humanist. Aristocracy, way too heavily. Got to go towards plutocracy. We're heading towards free subjects. We need to head... We've got heavily serfdom, but it's going to go down. Belligerent, good. Quality, good. Offensive, good. Land, fine for now, but probably later on down track, go naval. Traditional economy, good. Individualism, bad. Yeah, heading towards communalism. So since it's going pretty heavily in this direction, maybe that's what I should focus on first. To speed that up a bit. You're playing as Crusader Order. Check Diplomacy Actions tabs. You should be able to beg money from Christian countries. Okay, let's have a look at that. So if I go to actions, so that would be economic actions. Let's have a look. So if I, let's have a look. Which one would that be under? Or is that under friendly actions? Invite to Prussian Crusade. Which option is it? Request funds. Am I blind? So it says request loan, but I don't see request funds. Or am I blind? Which is it under? Request military sponsorship, I think. Okay. Alright, okay. Cool. Alright, so if I go to Bohemia, let's have a look. So Bohemia will play 0.82 per month. This will cost... Okay. Let's just see who will give us the most amount of money. Croatia will give us next to nothing. Let's see. It seems like Bohemia is going to be the one that pays the most. Yeah, why not? Okay, that was a good idea. A lot of these are fairly low. So why wouldn't... No, they're... Okay. Okay, well, that's alright. These other ones are too low for me to really care about, but that was good. Alright, what else? Because, yeah, this... We're very badly outpowered. Like, being outpowered 2-1, that's not good. But I'll do what I can. Alright, let's slow down a little bit, because I'm going in blind here. Alright, so maybe, with our Navy maintenance, let's just drop that down, because I don't think we're going to need it right now. Get all the army over to here, and let's start making our way to the front line. Set rivals, gotta do that. Yep, obviously Grand Duchy of Lithuania. I only need one. Who's our other rival then? Our other rival is Kingdom of Poland. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on, we've got another thing I should do. Let's see, which one of these should I do? Hang on. One guy requested 10,000 ducats in 8 years? Really? Wow. Oh! Request funds? Okay. Interesting. After you get military sponsorship, you can request gold and get potentially a lot of gold. Right, I see. So, okay. That's really interesting. Then we should set up some more military sponsorships. So, Let's get one from... let's see. This one here. Württemberg, Munster. Let's go with Munster. And also Lundberg. Alright, and then let's just leave that be for now. CCR did a $2 super chat. I'll watch Legend play anything. No, you won't. A load of crap, but okay. What campaign is best to learn economy? Byzantium? I don't know. I think it's a little bit more. Take Vilnius. Okay. So Vilnius is where? Okay. Just looking at their culture. Yeah, they're the same as us. So annexing them, we could start the annexation of them. That would be done in 5 years. That makes sense to me. I think we should get that started. They're pretty loyal, so I could siphon their income for why bother? What I could do is seize their territory first. As long as it's cored up, that would actually speed up the process of integration. Hang on. I think I'll do that. I'll seize this region here. Hang on. Yeah, I'll seize this one. Yoink! Thank you. There we go. The music's too high. Yeah, it does go all over the place, doesn't it? Just let me know when that stuff happens. Check the Hanseatic League too. They're off map, so you got to search for them. Ah, okay. All right. Thank you. All right, let's. Create. No. What am I doing? We're looking for actions. We want, what was it? Request military sponsorship, and I've got to search Hanseatic League. All right, I'll do that. If you say so, like I'll just trust you. I mean, surely you wouldn't leave me astray. I don't think that's ever happened. All right, let's fuse that. All right, so I have a very small army, so we've got to be very careful about engaging with them because we will lose. I'm going to tell all my vassals to go and, let's see. So they're currently set to normal. Should I put them on defensive or put them on support? Yeah, put them on support. I need them to all come to me. Inefficient minting. Our minting efficiency is only 50% due to lack of access to needed goods. Ah, well, we don't have any gold then. Okay. I just thought as well that maybe I could actually give the commoners another thing. Privilege, because it doesn't cost that much to strip them of it currently. And we're heading communalism up, so that's going to make it even cheaper. This will allow me to tax them a bit more. So looking at it, maybe that would actually be really good right now, but it'll piss off the clergy. It'll only piss them off a little bit. But this will give us, yeah, this will help speed this up a fair bit. Problem is the equilibrium with that, that's 84%, that's pretty good. What are some other options with this? I don't want decentralization. That one's not terrible. Yeah, I think this one here, let's go with that. So 5% for them there. Yeah. That way, I can tax them a bit more. Just for now. It's not exactly a hell of a lot. Whatever. What's done it done. Clergy equilibrium is so important for tech speed. I totally agree with you. Yep. I agree. But right now, I need to get money, or else I'm gonna go broke. Like, we'll figure that out. Actually, you know what? Let's give them another let's give them another privilege. Let's have a look. This is good. It doesn't make them very happy though. I like this. I like this somewhat. I like this. I don't care about culture capacity. That doesn't make them happy, though. Ah, man, nothing makes them bloody happy. Okay, so looking at apostolic tax, we gain 20 opinion of the Papal States. They gain opinion from... When removed... Huh? Seems like that's not a big deal. So it's just like a bit of a boost to relations with the Pope. And this will make them happy by 7.5%. Alright, but whatever. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. The assimilation speed one is very good. Yes, it is good. We'll get to that later. Yep, you're totally right. We'll get to that later. I just, you know, I got a limited amount of legitimacy, limited funds. Let's just see how we go first. Toxic Centurion did a photo submission. Have any of the features that you used in your EU5 video been patched yet? No, not that I'm aware of. Alright, so fairly large army here. So that there is Vitebsk. Oh! Okay. Okay, now we're actually stronger. I guess they hadn't raised their levies yet. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Hopefully they actually come and support. So we're bigger than them, but if we make the attack, then that's... Okay, whatever. What are some other things going on here as well? Yeah, I know I don't have characters leading them. Oh, that's what we should do. We should have our Hockmeister do that just to give us crown power. I have no idea. Low late, that doesn't matter. Yeah, they're virtually landlocked, so it's fine. Any chance that you could just like attach your army to me? So remember in Seek, what's this here? Join to unit. Okay, good. Yep. Is there a button for that, or are they just going to do that automatically? Oh, crap. No, hang on. How do I get it to join the unit? The rightmost map mode shows combat modifiers. Never attack a province higher than -1. Yeah, I know. You need to enable attachment in the chain button. Ah, okay. So if I enable attachments... Okay, attachments allowed. Is it going to follow me now? Alright. You have to allow attachment to the chain that is broken. Yeah, I did that. And then do I just press... They will follow you now? Alright, if you say so. No, they didn't. Your center flank and left is weak. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah. Always gotta press that button. Totally right. Shit, I need to actually get back down this way. Yeah, they totally didn't follow. I don't know. Okay, now that we got another diplomat, why don't we see about... Oh, we're all with Poland as well. Okay, why don't we see about... Let's see. Actions, we want to go to... Because we need some money. Let's see, if we go to... Where is it? Request funds. Can't seem to do that. Oh, right. I see what's going on there. Alright, so if I ask for them, it says no. Probably because they're at war as well. We'll just have to wait until after that's over. That one is your vassal, and it looks like they are disloyal. No, they're a vassal of the Livonian Order. Which I think they are my vassal. So if I go to them, the Livonian Order is my vassal. They're loyal to me. I don't have any disloyal vassals. Let's go kill this one over here first. Yeah, okay. Now they're bringing the hurt. Alright, so looking at this, Kingdom of Poland has the biggest army. Ours is... Yeah, we rely very heavily on our allies. Which they are... I wouldn't say doing great. So obviously, don't go fight a battle that there's no hope of us winning. Try to find ones that we actually have a hope of winning. Might be good to separate piece out of Poland to get them out of the war as quickly as possible. Oh, hang on. Make sure we recover our morale first before we go in there. Yeah, come attach to me. Attach to me. No, they're still routing. Alright, we should win this because we'll get a combat advantage because of the fort there. Go to the dip tab and use the manage subject interactions and put them as supportive. I already did that though. I already did that. Yeah, I did that. I already did it. Legend, do that thing that you already did. Alright, let's have a look. Absolutely smashing them. Cool. Good. So if we have a look here. Oh man, our allies are doing awful. They've lost 18 battles. Jeez. Well, Bohemia would be able to beat this army. So again, let's have a look at Poland. Poland has 11,900 men. So that's where their army is. We should be able to capture this before they get a chance to come here. But of course, we don't know what else is out here. Because, yeah, I am not very strong. I'm not strong enough to be able to beat this. This is one of those wars where I'm going to have very little impact on the war, I think. It just entirely depends on my vassals, my allies. You have special buildings that give you money and manpower. Wait, have we got a capital? Oh, right, that's a different capital. It's just that thing looks similar. No, Marienburg's our capital, not that one. So yeah, we've got the Order headquarters, which gives us this, but we haven't fulfilled all of its needs, so we'll figure that out. Stole this region off them, and we'll figure that out. You have... Sorry, your numbers are low, but you have plenty of manpower and quality advantage, to be fair. Yeah, gotta keep in mind, this is my first time playing as the Teutonic Order, so... Yeah, you are right, we have a lot of manpower, so maybe I should actually recruit another Marienburg's actually just integrated, really. Ugh. Should probably do something about that. Alright, so if we go to military, let's have a look. We got Crusader Knights. Probably what we should be getting. So what's the upkeep cost on them? Some weapons and leather. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get some more of that. I mean, we've got a little bit of money. A little bit. It's not going to last us long. Do not be afraid to fight levies using professional armies. Regulars get 150 plus damage modifier against levies. Okay, fair enough. It's just that my armies are significantly smaller than Poland, that's all. And don't forget, I got levies in here as well. Keep going over the limit. Too many relations. Oh, right, yeah. God damn, I need full diplomatic... Oh, that's not that much, actually. Alright, there we go. We occupy... We are losing badly here. Like, my allies just keep losing battles. Like, come on, Bohemia, go do something. Well, I've got attachments allowed, but nobody's attaching to me. We definitely need to stay clear of this. So we got one military unit coming in. Let's see if we can get another one. Get another... I can't recruit regiments there. Okay, alright. I'll come around over here and occupy that, because we might be low enough of a threat that they may not prioritize us. Yeah, if we look here, I mean, we do outnumber them, so even though the odds don't look great at the moment, this is a good sign. Hang on. Although the number of casualties that we've suffered is not. Oh, hang on. Oh, they've attached. Oh, good. They've attached. Alright, so that means I've got 13,000 men. Oh, over here. Yeah, I can see they're attached now. Yeah, with an army of this size, we shouldn't be going around occupying minor regions. That's no big deal. We should be taking out armies like this. Ooh, good timing. They just created a breach. And we'll put a stop to that. Maybe I'll do that automatically as soon as I get into the fight. But I like to look at it. Alright, so... This looks like they're going to get smashed. Because, yeah, look at all these combat penalties they have to suffer because of the fort here. Absolutely kicking their ass. But our allies just lose at such a rapid rate. Holy shit, 25. At least it's capped at 50%. Fucking assholes. Okay, we've got this one over here. Bring it in. So yeah, I'm not strong enough to take on Poland yet with what we've got here. But we're strong enough to be able to take out these guys out this way quite easily. So let's go do that. And we'll get another one of these. Because I've still got time before our money runs dry. A little bit of time. If I can manage to beg for some money, that will help as well. Okay, that's good. That improved. Someone won a battle somewhere. I wish Bohemia would go after this. I think if we want to fight that, we got to wait for them to besiege a fort that is in like a really good defensive position so that we can get the combat modifiers. This looks good for us. What are they doing? Money's improving slightly. Hey Legend, how do you feel about EU5? I feel like the AI isn't that great, and there's a lot of positives, but also negatives at the same time. Yeah, I'd say the AI is not fantastic, but I'd also say that the game is so complicated that I wouldn't really expect it to be, like, genius level AI. It's still better than Total War AI, for sure. But I think, like, the foundations of this game are fantastic. But yeah, it's not perfect. What game is perfect, apart from Factorio? You're letting your allied troops' morale drop really quickly. I'm not going to attack until I get close to them. They're not going to command us. And then I'll let them recover. I'm not an idiot. Actually, you should probably assume that I am. That way you'll let me know if I'm making a mistake. Okay, good. Alright, then let's get you to... we need to... Where is it? Assimilate into our culture. Prussian, that's our main culture. Yeah, it would be good if we actually had proper cores in our capital. That would be great. Bohemia's coming. I don't need you to help us out here. Poland went down that way. So they just... It's like they teleported. Dude, I got this. Yeah, we'll do it together, whatever. Just means we'll smash them even harder. Some of them detached. So, yeah, we got this, because they got a combat debuff there. J&J became a member for 52 months. Oh, my home area. Okay. Careful, Bohemia is broken in-game at the moment. How's it broken? Cool. And, yep, Bohemia came in. Alright, we'll go sort this out over here. Although we are taking a bit of attrition, but I'm pretty sure no matter where we go, we're going to take attrition. They're not, though. So looking at it now, yeah, I don't know. It's not looking fantastic in terms of overall. I think we should recover morale a little bit. Oh, that recovered quickly. All right, so let's see about getting some money, because otherwise we are going to go broke. So we need to request funds from... They won't accept it. Hanseatic League won't do it either. Because they do not have enough money. Alright, well, how am I going to get money then? Because I've only got enough to get through the next few months. Can't just drop down army maintenance. Leo Zeng did a $5 super chat. Will you be doing an updated high elf tier list when the DLC comes out? Nope. Thanks for super chat though. If I gave them more, I wouldn't get much money out of them. The only thing I can think of to get money is just massive inflation. But considering how little that is, I'd say maybe just a tiny little bit of inflation. This will just buy us a little bit more time. Oh crap, they were there. We should... Good. We got there first, so that's good. I didn't even know they were coming down this way. Our morale was a little bit low, but we outnumbered them by so much. This should be a foregone conclusion. Yeah. Alright, at least we're starting to turn things around a little bit in terms of the battles. So that's good. And we've got more occupied of them than they do of us. I should really have our smaller vassals go sort out the occupations of those things. But since we've got a large army, we should basically play whack-a-mole, get rid of all of their armies wherever possible. My first game in Tides of Torment. Guys, I already said this. I'm not buying Tides of Torment. I'm not buying it. Not interested in it. Alright. Who am I playing as? I'm playing as a Teutonic Order. Could always lower fort maintenance, or try to delete a fort or two. Deleting a fort or two might be a good idea, especially in areas where we don't really need them. That's a great idea. I don't want to lower fort maintenance because, especially the ones on the front, they've been under siege. What's our fort maintenance at? 5.36, which that's not much. It's just that, yeah. I'm thinking Königsberg over here. Because there's other forts that will sort of block it. It is an important settlement though. Don't want it to get hit. But this will save us some money for sure. Lower diplomatic spending. You have 4 diplomats and I'm not using them. Oh, right. I need my diplomatic spend. It's not spending that much, but if I lower it, the problem is we started off with too many diplomatic capacity. That's the problem here. And that lowers all of our loyalty. It causes a whole bunch of problems. So that's why I had it high. Also, I've got the common attacks way too high. We need to just automate that. Put that back to 50% because they're... Oh, no. They're fine for now. Once they get to the red state, which is like in 2 months... yeah. Alright, you're right. I've got these diplomats. I just didn't know what to do with them. I think what we should do is start the annexation of this one here. I could seize another one of their territories because they're quite loyal. Because if we have a look, this... Yeah, that was like a bit longer than it was going to take before. So I seized one of their territories. I think we got a core straight away because it should be... Oh, it was not. That one will be. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just seize this territory first. Because they're still just loyal. Only just, but that's okay. And I should get a full core out of that. Because it's Prussian. Just having a look what to do. Alright, let's come down to here and maybe start occupying a few regions. I think Poland is all the way... Yeah, Poland's all the way down here. Okay. Need these guys to come and join up with me. Just be careful. He drowned in a river. What a dipshit. Good. Part of our core. That did... Our money problems not improved. So, let's have a look here. This region doesn't make much. Selling land is the most stupid thing you can do. No, it's not. Why is it stupid? They're just going exactly where I want to go. Stop it. Spread out a little bit. Alright, I think I'll go in this direction instead then. Because, yeah, if we have a look at this, we're outnumbering them by more and more. In terms of the ratio, that's good. But still, if Poland sends their army against me, that's going to be a problem for us. Toxic Centurion did a $5 super chat. And binging your old Medieval 2 streams. Just came from watching your Teutonic campaign from like 6 years ago. Thanks for the time sync, my cheesy dad. Alright, no, it's my pleasure. What's this? They want food access, that's fine, you can do that. So we've also got some revolts. Oh, that's going to take ages before that comes into effect. Another thing that we could do is try to take Vilnius. so that we get attacker ticking. With Poland using their army to do all this stuff here, that probably works for us fairly well, because they're taking attrition as well. Thing is, we don't have artillery, so that could take a while. Alright, let's stop. Yeah, take this first, and then I'll go straight for Vilnius. If Poland start making their way up here, we'll be in trouble, that's for sure. I don't have anything... Oh, no, I do have things to do. Annex time. Because, yeah, annexing them will lower the amount of diplomatic relations that I've got. So that'll make it easier for me to maintain it so I can... Oh, my God. What is going on with this? My diplomatic capacity keeps going down. Or maybe it's more like this keeps going up. Like, look at Livonia as a vassal is worth that much. Let me have a look. Where's Livonia? Hang on. If I go to... Okay, we're in the Livonian order right now. Wow, they're huge. I wouldn't be able to seize any of their territory, would I? I can seize this. Are they considered Prussian? No. Legend, you need to unclick the attach button in the armies panel. It tells your allies you want them to follow you around. But I do want these ones here to follow me around. Actually, no, you're right. I actually don't want them to do it anymore. I want them to carpet siege. Just go siege everything they possibly can. It's a bit risky, I think, sending him by himself to go and... Oh, I forgot about you. To go and besiege Vilnius. I need to... Because, yeah, we just... If I'm not going to have them attached, that's not ideal. Well, let's just see how we go. I'll just stay here. They'll start moving out. Hopefully, let's go carpet siege. Just go everywhere and siege stuff. Yeah, see, this is a bit of a concern. They're going to get killed. I don't know why they're bothering sieging a fort. That's never going to work. Good, we're actually sort of winning the war at the moment. Good, good to see Bohemia actually doing something though. Taking on a big enemy. And if we have a look, alright, that should be pretty much both of their main armies accounted for. So we should be safe here at the moment. Yeah, just go around and siege. In fact, why don't we make a little adjustment? I'm going to tell my vassals to go and be aggressive now. So they'll siege everything they can. Right, I think I know why the money went down. It's because we have to constantly reinforce because of attrition. Because of the winter. But winter's over now. Yeah, of course that was never going to work. That was silly to try that. Cool, some more idiots coming over here to die. Should probably head over there soon before they get it too strong. Oh dear. Okay, so currently our... Yeah, I think I'll have to go with this one here. Because I don't want to lose devotion. Okay, now I need to make my way over here. We should be able to beat that with what we got quite easily. Well, I think we get a fairly minor bonus from that location. Good, we are winning. Just wait for this one to show up. Alright, so if we were to ask for peace now... Yeah, no, I think we go for the full. Get a bit of everything. Because, yeah, we're winning. We're winning. I just got to be careful with my army. You see this guy coming in over here? Hang on, hang on. Oh, fuck me. Poland caught us. Shit. There's nowhere to go. Alright, well, I can just retreat immediately as soon as the fighting begins. But yeah, that army's just moving real bloody quick. I can't get away in time. But we can minimize our losses by just retreating straight away. There we go. That way, it's not even worth much war score. Oh man, I gotta do something with these diplomats. So yeah, we're annexing this one. Why don't we try annexing someone else as well? So this one here. They are Catholic and Prussian. Have they converted the area to being Catholic and Prussian? No, and they're working on it, so maybe I should let them keep doing that. They have done that a fair amount. I reckon annexing these ones here. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Plus, they're close to the capital, so it'll just happen passively anyway. Alright, start the annexation. Hang on, I need to... I'm sorry, subject opinion modifier will be fine. Alright, do that. Doing 2 at a time is fine as long as they're really small. Yeah, that's fine. You can recruit new levy troops. It won't be much. Yeah, it'll be less than 100. Just don't worry about it. Good, they're walking away. Yeah, we lost like, what, 80 men on that. No big deal. Good, kicking their ass here. E5 is just upgrade. I don't know why some people hate. Just don't worry about it. Who cares? Like, if someone hates a game that you like, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change how you feel about it. It's just, you gotta spend less time worrying about what other people like and don't like. It really doesn't matter. Like, if someone says, I hate this game, it got bad AI, you can go, okay, yeah, it does have bad AI, but that's not a reason for me to hate it, sort of. Do you know what the war goal is? To take Vilnius, but I don't want to do that with this because it's just such a small army. Also, we should have a look to see how much war score I'm only worth 9%. Yeah, well, we'll see how much I can get out of this. Oh, shit. Okay, get it the fuck out of the way. Because, yeah, these guys move real fucking quick, don't they? Holy shit, look how fast they're moving. Can use the fort to try to cover our escape a little bit because it will control how far they can go. I'm glad I got out of there. But at the same time, keeping them busy while everyone else is doing stuff there's value in that. And that'll just get recaptured right away. So not a big deal to lose it. But there's no way we can win. I've only got enough money for like 10 more months. Oh, this as well. Yeah, but I can't do anything about it. That's the problem. Bravely won away? Yeah, but I would never be able to win that. And they didn't even finish it off. Alright, they are besieging the fort though. So, I mean, there's no way we would be able to win. I'll have to allow attachments again and just go around, pick up some guys, and bring them over here. Unless Bohemia's coming in here to begin with. That'd be good if they did. Because, yeah, we need to get out of this war so I can ask them for money. At least that'll keep them busy for a while. And if we have a look here... Like, yeah, so Poland's army is the only one we've got to be concerned about. We're now stronger than Lithuania. If they decide to come and fight us here, we'll be able to beat them. Unless they're attached to a whole bunch of other armies. So far it's looking good. Money's improved a little bit. So Warsaw is part of this country. So I've been that status quo there. Okay. Alright, well I've already got 2 going with that, so what would I do with this one here? Any chance we could annex the Livonian Order? They don't like us, but that's because we've already got 2 things going on. Plus, the amount of time it would require to annex them would be so long. Because they're huge. I think what I should do... They're quite loyal. I think I should seize their territory. Hang on, are they considered... They're considered Baltic German. I'd like to, tell them to enforce culture to being Prussian. But probably not during this war. Last thing we want is for them to just be like, well, fuck these guys, I don't want to fight anymore. Have you by any chance seen one Proud Bavarians campaign, the Teutonic Order? No, I haven't. Good. Alright, so just keep taking stuff out here. If I can separate piece out of some of these smaller guys, that'd be good. How many... everyone's a vassal apart from Poland and Lithuania. Okay, fair enough. I'd really like to build something, but no money. Good, they're spreading out, sieging everything. That's what we want to see. Oh, I think they got a breach. No, I think it was like a water shortage or something. Oh, are they coming to attach to me? Because if they attach... Where are they going? Oh, this again? Okay, well, I don't think I used it, did I? I guess I could improve opinion of the Livonian Order. Is that really needed? I think I'd like to stay friends with Bohemia. Let me have a look at this, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna improve relations with Bohemia. It's already good, but you know, sometimes they do things that screw it up. So, you know, might as well use this up. All right, they're attached to us. We've got an army of about the same size as them, but no, now it's actually a little bit bigger. But we have a defensive advantage over here, so let's come around them from this angle here. From that way. Because if they see us coming up the back, they might run away. And they're really fast, so I want them to stay there. But I'm fairly confident that I can win now. I guess it really does depend on the dice roll. Plus, this guy's military capability is not fantastic. They're a 5-star general. But if we don't stop this soon, they're going to capture it. Alright, go with... Yeah, monthly... No, I've got too many diplomats. Max literacy for burghers sound good. There's no institutions that need to grow right now, so do that later. That's another thing to consider. After this battle, we'll likely need to reinforce our army, so we're going to have very low money. But I could probably just peace out now. Okay, make sure morale's up. Alright, go. So it says here... Oh, it says we're likely to lose. Oh, okay, well... Yeah, we're... That's usually pretty accurate, so... Not always, but... Maybe I need to go pick up some more forces. So if I come over to... I don't think I've got a better commander than this guy. Because there's our Hockmeister who's over here, but I don't think... Yeah, he's not better. Hopefully Bohemia comes over here. I doubt they'll attach to us, but I'll have a look. I'll go over this way, see if I can pick up some more troops and then come back over here. We've got a bit of time before they capture it. It's not like if they capture it, it's game over. It's just not good. I think you'd win. I'd say it's about even. Not worth the risk, I think. Because if we do end up losing, like we just get a whole bunch of bad dice rolls, then we end up in a really bad spot. Because it'll be worth a lot of war score, that battle. So let's just go pick up a few more troops and then I'll go back there. It's already December again. You aren't using your commander? Yeah, I am. There he is. Like our main dude. This guy isn't... This guy is not as good as him. This guy's better. Ah, damn. Attrition. And they're not taking attrition. I don't care about this siege. Oh, damn it. They're taking... They're detached. I just want to pick them up if we can. Oh, God. Man, 10 gold is not much. Unless you're broke. I guess I could just get a loan. Okay, hopefully they attached. No, they didn't. Crap, they're not doing it. They're just not going for it. Go up to this one here. Before any of the war, try separate peace Poland. More money for you. Yeah, I would, but I don't think they've got much territory occupied. If we have a look. Where is it? Poland. Oh, if we just go this way. They won't accept even a white peace. They've got a fair bit of war enthusiasm. Maybe if I go occupy some of their villages, they might also quit that. Is that Poland there? Oh god, they're getting some really lucky rolls with that. They're probably going to take it. But you know, they won't keep it. Alright, so what am I going to do with this one here? They sieged that down real bloody quick, but it is a 5-star general. What are we going to do? Let's improve relations with someone else. Because I just don't know what else to do with this. Maybe Brandenburg might be a good idea. Oh god, I'm going to take that. If I lower the... No, the cost of court doesn't cost that much. I guess I could just increase inflation. That doesn't even buy us a single month. I could tax the nobility for a little bit. Oh shit, we gotta lower this down now. I don't think I can realistically continue this war without it causing long-term problems. We're at 46%. No, you know what? A couple of months could be really worth it. I'm gonna take a loan. I'll just pay it back later. Well, that's how loans work. Because, yeah, if I can get some of... Actually, you know what? I won't go for their armies. I'm just going to go for these towns here. Just try to get as much war score as I can on Poland so that we can get a separate peace with them. Hopefully they don't succeed on that siege. Actually, I need to stop that because otherwise they're going to take that away from us. Looks like they're going to... Hang on. Yeah, no, they took it. See if we can get there in time to stop them. No. Oh my god. Yeah, get to Warsaw. Don't capture it. Don't capture it. Come on, it's only 14% chance. Good. Oh my god. Another 14. Oh my god. That loan lasted me 1 month. It's probably because it's winter, so we take attrition. At least they're taking some as well. Alright, detach and just go do stuff. Go occupy things. If I could just get through this next month without having to pay a loan. You know what? I'm going to lower the army maintenance because it mainly just lowers our our morale. If I have to fight anyone, I'm fucked anyway. So I just got to get through this damn month. If you improve relations, France will give you more reason to give money. That's a good idea, actually. We'll do that. Good. They're at 11, so they can't get any higher, so it will just fall when it falls. Okay, another month and we have to take another loan, essentially. But I really want to see if we can get a separate peace with Poland. Oh, come on. Wait, aren't they at Thorn? No. Well, it is what it is. Can't do anything about that. Alright, so we got one of their settlements, so let's have a look. Alright, they are willing to separate peace for 1 gold. Sorry, 5 gold. Let's see if we can take a bit more. We don't. I have to find. I'm gonna have to take another loan. It's just don't have enough cash otherwise. Yeah, Thorn's got a plague. Just have to hope that they don't succeed there, because every region that we get is going to give us more war score to use against Poland. Oh my god. Good. Good, good, good. I'll get them to pay my loan back. Another thing is that by getting a separate peace with them, because most of Lithuania is actually occupied, it'll actually increase our war score on Lithuania. Alright, let's see now. Yeah, because I got enough to get through 1 more month if we don't... let's have a look. So, I can get a fair amount of money out of them. That'll, you know, pay for a bit. But if I was to take some territory, I actually don't think territory is the right way to go right now, because honestly, we got some consolidation we got to do. I just need a bit of money. I'd love to go get another region, but because each one now is going to be worth even more. But I think the best thing here. Oh, what if I went for war reparations? That might be better. And I can get a little bit of money out of them, because they might pay more over the course of the, was it 10 years? Alright, I'll go with war reparations. That might actually get us okay here. Yeah, it isn't. But anyway, Poland got knocked out of the war. So now what we should be seeing... Yeah, that's now at 60, nearly 70%. That's good. Alright, so if we go with this one here, traditional economy already 100. Yeah, we definitely want communalism. So Upper Prussia gets bountiful harvest. That sounds good. Encourage the revival. Good. Get these guys up over here. War rep pays shit ton if you fought a bigger country. I mean, Poland's pretty big. It's still not enough to pay off... Oh, no, hang on, let's have a look. So, diplomacy... Yeah, they're paying me 2. 2 per month. Which, if I got 50 out of them, then after 2 years, then this would have been a better deal. Okay, that's good. I can't pay off the debt yet, and I guess I could just get a tiny bit more inflation and actually... Oh, look at that, we're in the green! Okay, cool. I guess what I could also do is just drop this way down. No, we need to keep that up while we've got... Oh shit, this is a problem. Why are they disloyal? It's not... Oh shit, I fucked up with this. It's not that they're disloyal, they don't like me as much now. So I'm going to have to improve opinion with both of them. I shouldn't have done them both at the same time, in hindsight. It only needs to get them back up to 125. Okay, they're both going up again, so that's good. And I got to spend those, so that's fine. Because they're almost finished. This inflation is nothing. Yeah, I know, but if you keep it on for long enough, it can be a big problem. Plus, I've already toned down the army costs. In fact, you know what I'll do? No, I won't do that. Poland gains a claim on Kelmo Casus on the two downs for 4 years. They've got... Hang on. If we do this, aren't they at peace with us for like 4 more years? At least. Let me have a look at this. No, it's only a 3-year war, so they would be able to do this. Let's do the historical option and let's just see what happens. Okay, that is going to be obtained next month. Ah, this fort wasn't... Oh, okay, never mind. I was wondering what was going on with that. What are they doing? Good. Alright, so we just diplomatically annexed these guys here. So that means I've got fewer vassals, which is fine. Because we got to lower this, we got too many relations. And hopefully that increased my income slightly. Because I got to pay off this debt real soon. I can actually pay off one of the loans now. We could probably drop down the fort maintenance now as well. And then drop this back down to 0. Okay, cool. Why is it only... Right, because of... Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Probably because of the minting efficiency. Alright. So, they're out there doing that. Alright, let's see about getting peace with them now. Alright, we should definitely ask for war reparations, because I need money. And then... Let's have a look. What should we obtain off them? We should take away their ports. Good, nobody's going to care if I take a bunch of territory. Yeah, Bohemia's not going to get mad. Good. Look, we got this at 100, so that's good. Need to delete a fort or two? Yeah, probably. Okay, hang on. Let me just cancel this. Let's have a look. Which... I want to take entire provinces. Won't be able to take Vilnius, but that's fine. Alright, I will take this one here. And I'll also take this one here. And we've also got to be careful about this. But only the Grand Duchy of Lithuania really cares right now, so that's fine. And then we'll take this. Yep, yeah, they can join a coalition by themselves, that's fine. For me, Cornus, that could be good. I don't think we captured that though. Cool, I'll take that. What about this this. I feel like I might overextend myself if I take too much. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's all fine. And that's only worth 45, so we can take more. We can take more. Why not? Take this. Hang on. Take that. So that got us to 116. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Then hold control to choose the province when making a peace deal. Ah, thanks, dude. That's very useful. I didn't know that. I'm sure it tells me somewhere, but I never pay attention. Do I want that? So that's 135. Vanilla Enjoyer did a 10,001 super chat. Bro, I was sad I wasn't going to get new content from you in the future, and then you pivoted to my favorite video game, Pog. Cool. Cool. We'll see how it go. Take Belorussia region for historical vassal with lots of cores. Is that this one? Duchy of... No, that's... Belarus is like over here. So that would be Principality of Minsk. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Okay, looking at that. Yeah, no, probably not in this. Maybe in the next war, because there's another one over here. I think I'll take that first, because otherwise I'll just be too disconnected with all this. So back to this. Alright, then we'll take the Suwalski Gap. I definitely want money. God damn, we're getting a lot out of this. How much of that will go to me, though? Because this is saying we're getting a lot. And that is... Yeah, it's fine. I mean, Grand Duchy of Lithuania, they're going to be upset, but I don't care about them. Then there's... Let's see here. There's this one. Why not? Okay. Alright, you know what? We'll settle for that. I think that's a reasonable amount to take from them. And that should pay off my debts. And this will give us plenty to basically consolidate. It's going to take a while to properly consolidate it. Alright. I think that's a good one. And that way Bohemia gets nothing. So I'm fine. Well, maybe they get some of this money. Yeah, they got some of the money. That's fine. Okay. Cool. So now we could get rid of our vassals. Sorry, not vassals, levies. Stop them from being in control. Oh, they got the plague? What the fuck did they pick up? Smallpox? Oh shit, it's all over the place. Okay. Well, great. Okay. Well, that ended up being, I think, a fairly profitable war. Now we just have to... we're going to have to spend some time fixing this up, because this is going to be a bit of a mess. What's their problem? So they really don't like us. Yeah, because I annex a subject. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, fair. Okay. Then... okay, well we need to get rid of these firstly. Disband all levies. So that should increase our income. Then I think we should spend a bit of time building things up. All the land goes to you unless occupied by an allied. Money gets split by war contribution. Yeah, all good. The thing is, because we started off in this war, I didn't know if we had like promised land to them. Because if you promise land to them, then you've got to give them some territory. But that wasn't the case here. Popcorn became a member for 42 months. Don't know anything to say? That's okay. That's fine by me. Thank you for the membership. For 42 months as well. Okay. So, now we've got to figure out how to fix the country, because it is not in great shape. Keeping all this maintenance down makes sense. We've got too many relations by a fair bit. Because it was fine to begin with, and then it wasn't. Livonia... maybe if I seize one of their territories... I don't have a diplomat. Because they're quite loyal. For now. Okay, we should get rid of forts out here. Last thing I want to do is spend money in regions that I just conquered. Okay, we've got some of the way towards communalism, and we're trying to assimilate that area. Got a little bit of money. I got enough to pay off this debt. Let's just get that out of the way, because that way I'll increase my income with not having to pay interest. And I have to pay it anyway. Alright, we've got a fair bit of time with the... also, now that Bohemia is no longer at war, I'm assuming they're not at war anymore. Let me look at this. Yeah, we might be able to request funds from them now. You can mint until... Yeah, I know I can mint more, it's just we're not making much money out of it anyway. And I need to invest into my territory. Alright, you just go sit over here, and what we want to do is increase crown power, which requires... that's a bit difficult when you're playing as a theocracy, because you've only got clergy. My guy's over there. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine, yeah. Alright, cool. Roomba did a $5 super chat. I'm really enjoying my Hungary campaign. This game is really fun. Awesome, yeah, I really enjoy it as well. Okay, so let's have a look towards maybe giving another thing to the burghers, especially the one down the bottom. Oh, I already did that one. This one's not too bad because tax efficiency... I mean, we're not taxing them much anyway. That being said, there's not much taxes to be had. What's the tax efficiency so bad? Crown power. Ugh. Alright. So that finished. That's good. We also need to start building some RGOs. That'll give us a fair amount of money. Yeah, I just gotta wait. There's just literally nothing I can do right now. You might be able to change your parliament. You can get nobles involved. That'd be great for more options. Alright, let's have a look at that. It's a good option. Well, it cost me 50 legitimacy to change that. I don't think that's a good idea. And honestly, a state parliament, isn't that like the best one? So why would I wouldn't change it. So that annexing country penalty will go away while they're disloyal. It'll just happen as of next month. I would consider disbanding the regulars, to be honest, and recruiting them back once you rebuild your economy. It's really not costing me that much. You got to keep in mind that freshly recruiting them costs a lot of money. So how many regular units do we have? We've got 1, 2, we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 6 regular units, right? So if I was to re-recruit them from scratch, 6 times 33. So it'll cost me hundreds to get them back. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. No, I know. Slave conversion. We're not doing that right now. Alright, so... Also, this upkeep cost is going to go down once they've stopped reinforcing. Yeah, see, army reinforcing is costing us money. So eventually it's only going to cost us 0.78, which that's acceptable. So what do we got here? We've got 1 cog. I definitely want a fleet. Fleets are good, but can't do much with that right now. So looking at these ones here, I can't just seize that, can I? It'd be pretty funny if I could just seize their final territory. No. So to annex them, they need to be friendly towards us. Yeah, annexing lots of subjects will do that. Right, I said I wanted to go to Bohemia and ask for requesting funds. Alright, so they're not accepting due to... That's a good amount of money. What was it that you guys said that I had to do in order to make them do this? So if I could, I'm just having a look. We only need 6 more. So if we get 60 more points with them with relation, that'll work. But what if I? I'll just have to wait. Tyler Kinney did a $10 super chat. Glad to see you playing Paradox recently. I hope you are enjoying your time before hiatus. Which Paradox series game is your favorite? And is there a standout reason why? It was previously either Crusader Kings or Age of Wonders 4. I haven't played any of the other Age of Wonders games. I've always liked Europa Universalis 4. But I think EU5 is like on a whole other level. So I'd say there's so many, and there's also Stellaris. Stellaris, man, there's so many good Paradox games, in my opinion. There's Hearts of Iron 4 as well, but I like Hearts of Iron 4. I don't care about it that much. All right, we just got to get through some time here. But yeah, thanks Super Chat. Diplomatic reputation and high relations both give reasons. Diplo rep translate 1-to-1. Right. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, I have to figure something out with that. The middle ground. Right, this was... Right, okay. The envelope for the papal states finally returned, bringing information about the Holy Father's ultimate judgment and the predicament. Unfortunately, the response is not fully favourable towards us, but it's lighter than we would have otherwise had it. Will not surrender an inch of territory no matter who demands. Poland gets a claim there. No. Fuck the Pope. Who cares what the Pope says? We've got some rebels, but that's okay. Don't have to worry about them right now. So this went back down, probably because the alliance isn't worth as much now that we're not at war. No, now I'm back over again. Because of Livonia for some reason. I don't know why. So they're annexing someone. We should consider converting their culture to... I mean, they'll make them disloyal for a long time, which I don't think it's that big of a deal. But it would be good... but then again, they've got so much territory, they're not going to convert that at a reasonable rate. We've also got a whole bunch of territory out here to create a new vassal. Maybe we should do that first. So relation... Oh, hang on. Before I do that, let me just check this. Oh, yeah, we're fine with that. So we go... Oh, there's also that historical vassal, right? What's it called? This one here, Duchy of Samogitia. So they have a bunch of territory. I only want to give them one province. So what I want to do is all the territory. Oh god, hang on. Let me change the map mode here. So they've got territory in like multiple different regions, but what if we gave them... Hang on, what culture are they? Because we should give them wherever their culture is primary. I guess it doesn't really matter, they'll get a call. So these guys, their culture will be... Hang on, where is... Oh my god, come on. Their culture... I guess it'll just be whatever their capital is, which will be whatever it's gonna be... Okay, let's not give them the port. I'm going to create a new subject. Oh, you know what? It would be better if we create this subject after we've annexed this. Sorry, not this. This. But that is going to be a while before they start up again. So, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, so relations, create subject. And we'll just pop it down there as of... Oh, we can't create fiefdoms. Ugh. Okay, so that's a start. Now if we have a look at this... Looks like they could have had that entire province. That's fine. So this one here, they can have this entire province. So their culture will be Samagishim, if that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I don't like my vassals having any more than one province. Okay, so these guys here, their culture is Samagishan, and their religion is Remover. So let's remove the removers. We're going to force them to become Catholic first. They're going to be disloyal, but that's okay. That'll eventually wear away. And they'll turn this area Catholic while they're coring it. It's quicker for them to core it if it's of their same culture. And then once they've cored it, then we turn them into Prussian, and then I annex them. This process takes a little while, but then when we get it, it's like no problems whatsoever, no issues with the region. So just bit by bit. Don't want to create too many vassals, or else it could create a problem for us. That seems fine at the moment, though. So we'll create another one. Here. Yep. Okay. So these guys are... They're remover as well. And then this one here, we create a historical one. That way they'll have the... Hang on. Let me just make sure. Yep, okay, good. They'll only have one province. Oh, God. I just realized them. We'll figure that out. It'll be fine. Create subject, custom. No, not custom, sorry. Historical subject. Yep, yep. Okay, so that got done. So they exist now. And if we have a look... Oh, that needs time to update as well. So they... Oh, wait, it didn't happen. Oh, that's weird. Okay, they created them that time. Okay, so they are... Yeah, okay, that's fine. But it's already fully cored. I need another diplomat, though. So if we have a look, diplomatic spending is still really high. It is what it is. But at least we're making money now. But yeah, we shouldn't make any more vassals. Okay, we need to get rid of some of these castles because they're just too expensive. Danzig is pretty important. That's not that important. It's only rural. So let's get rid of that castle. Oops. Legend should convert to Baltic paganism and march on the Pope. Oh, that'd be interesting. What if we stayed Catholic and then march on the Pope? So if we have a look at our religion breakdown, it's actually mostly remover, but that's probably just due to all this stuff over here. It's likely going to take the Lithuanians quite some time to recover from that war. So this over here, yeah, a little bit at a time. Just takes a while. Okay, so with that tiny amount of income, let's increase our cost of court ever so slightly and start getting some legitimacy, because I still want to give out some more privileges. Okay, good. This is improved, so let's start actually making some coin. So relations with them improving, yep. +9 a year. It's going to take a little while. But still, them being able to just give me like 350 gold, that's going to be really good. You can ask for military support in Diplo for some money. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. Like, well, I got to wait until I got another Diplo point. They didn't want to accept it. This is what it is. Just gotta wait. Right, so again, if we have a look at this and try to get request funds, it's now at -11. Why is that? Because it was at -6 before. The opinion hasn't changed. Did my diplomatic reputation go down? Yeah, that's what's going on. My diplomatic reputation's gone down by 1.4. So, that's also reducing the loyalty of my subjects. We need to fix this. Livonia is the biggest problem. Yeah. Because they're just too big. And how can I increase my Diplo capacity short of spending this money? How can I increase my country's rank? How do I become a kingdom? This is how. Okay, so if I was to upgrade to a kingdom, what do we need? At least one of these. We have a total population greater than 2 million. Okay, we're not even close to that. We have a population... Oh, no, one of these needs to be done. We have a population greater than 1.5 million from the primary religion. We have a population of 1 million from primary culture. But we don't have a million, so that's not going to work. We have 50 prestige. And then, okay. And I don't think I can become an empire when we're Catholic. Catholics ban... Yeah, Pope will ban on empires. But that would give us more diplomatic capacity. So we'll just have to... Oh, hey, there's form Prussia here. So if we were to form Prussia... there's a lot of things that we would have to do. I'd have to get rid of this military reform. What's this? Oh, okay. We have to get rid of that. Clergy estate has less than... Oh, that's going to be difficult to get rid of. That's going to be insanely difficult to get rid of. Holy shit. Because they were like, what, 60%? 50%. I guess it's not impossible. Just need more peasants. Since you're military, countries will give you money. Yep. I'm trying to get money out of them. I just showed you, though. Like, request funds. They won't do it. If we go to everyone, so go to just regular actions, and I go request funds, nobody is willing to accept. So these are the ones that we could potentially, so there's -15 on that, -18 there, -11 there. I think what we need to do is get our diplomatic reputation up. Well, I'm already improving opinion with them, so it's just going to take a little while. Ask for military sponsorship. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Already done that, dude. Already done it. Well, I'm going to show up late and then start barking orders. It's all good. It always happens. It's all good. We just gotta wait. Have you heard of Parabellum? And if so, are you willing to participate in new season? I don't know what that is. Is it just me, or is Livonia just like keep getting more and more out of control? Because, like, their relative power just keeps going up. Because, like, they're almost using up my entire diplomatic capacity. You can put your cabinet on improved Diplo rep and opinion boost. Oh, that is entirely correct. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Good thinking. Alright, we'll stop assimilating Upper Prussia. That can wait. And let's go with... which one is it? We want to go with... this one here. So diplomatic reputation +2. That's a great idea. Really good thinking. Okay, now if we have a look at this. It's only at -4 now, but at least our reputation will increase 25% faster. I don't think we can do that with the other one, can we? Yeah, you can only have one do that. Isn't there an option to build odder outposts or something in the countries to passively generate money? Oh, okay, let's have a look at that. So if I go to buildings... Is that a military building? Let's have a look. Okay, so it's a clergy building. Order... Which one is it called again? There's order stronghold. What's the condition for that? Yeah, military order. Order head... Yeah. Fortress church, is that it? No. Order commandery? Maybe it's not in this one here. T-Rav did a $10 super chat. Dude, love the new content. Good luck with your campaign. Alright, thanks, dude. Which part is it in? Or did I just miss it? It's the bailiff. No, we don't need that. Order commandery. This one here. Oh yeah, I see. So it has to be built in a foreign territory. Owner gives sponsorship to military order to us. Okay. Maybe the target of military sponsorship. The religion of the Teutons is Catholicism. Yeah. Okay. So it gives us 0.1. It costs us 50 to build one. And it provides manpower to us. Okay. Well, I can't build it yet, but yeah, that's a good idea. And it takes 100 months before you get your return on investment. What's going on with Lithuania? So they are having a war against the Kievan Rus. Bloody aggressive Ukrainians. Look what they're doing. Be aware those cost upkeep if it's a mill building though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was that good. You know, I think some people see gold to owner and they're like, "Oh, look, it's gold, it's good." I think we could wait. Yeah, while that's going on, we want to change their culture because culture takes longer to convert than religion, usually, depending. Why can't I enforce religion? Not possible due to never. It's because I've already done it recently? To someone else? 14. Okay, whatever. Then just enforce culture. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is like ticking up constantly. I may have to just seize a region from them just to stop them from like spiraling out of control from power from us. I need another Diplo. They are a religious order for that religion. Oh, then I shouldn't have bloody... Hang on, let me have a look at this. I shouldn't have created them then. I should have just created a regular vassal. People are like, oh... Oh, wait, they didn't tell me to do this one. They told me to do, Minsk. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't know. Well, thanks for telling me. I mean, it just... I won't be able to convert their religion, that's all. Alright, so looking at this one here, build a castle to there. We'll don't want to do that. So we'll just lose a bit of control in this area here, which we probably have no control over anyway, so that doesn't matter. I think enforced religion is bugged. All my vassals I've ever done it to switch back after 2 or 3 months. It's definitely not bugged. Yeah, that's probably because they're able to switch their religion back. Like, you can switch your religion if you want. All you have to do is go into religion and then just press it, and you can convert your religion. So, yeah, if they convert their religion, just convert them straight back again in like a few years when you're able to do so. But it's not bugged. Any country can change their religion. So they probably did that because it was the majority of their religion in that area. It also could be that maybe the vassal was big. I find it's better to do it to small ones. But yeah, I've definitely converted a vassal before, and then they converted straight back to what their original one was. Okay, this should start up again soon. Alright, so looking at this, we want that money. I need that money so I can invest it in my other things. So if I look at this, requesting funds is now only a -3. We're getting there. Well, actually, you know what? If the diplomatic reputation one isn't really doing a hell of a lot right this very second, why don't we get it back to doing the assimilation, and I'll just switch it back when it's time to get that military support. Under economic actions, there's an option for military sponsorship. It's not request funds. I've already done that, dude. I already said that. Like, you showed up late, obviously, because you missed it when we did that. I've already done it. It's like going halfway through a movie and then telling people what happened at the beginning when you didn't see it. Okay, we already did that. All right, let's see. Who owns Königsberg? I do. All right, so support the states. Like, totally fine if you want a backseat game, but if you clearly don't know what you're talking about, then maybe just chill. Expand the gravel networks, all right. For wait, it might be better for us to remain decentralized at the moment because it provides extra relations with our loyalty of subjects. Whereas centralization is really good to reduce proximity cost and crown power, which right now doesn't seem to be that important. So maybe I should be remaining decentralized. If that's the case... Okay. Alright, let's just go back to this. None of these are particularly good. Like, that's actually, no, that's pretty good. Support religious education. Oh, yeah, that'll... Oh, my goodness. Plus 51%, of course. Monthly literacy, progress towards innovative. That'd be good. Plus we gain 5 research progress. That's really good. Really, really good. I usually ignore the clergy ones, but I don't think I've seen this one before. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, then we should also try to double down on that innovativeness while it's going on so that we can really push it as far as possible. Because if we have a look at our current values, I think we were a bit heading towards traditionalist. Let me just have a look at this again. Yeah, support religious education. Yeah. Alright, let that go on. Hey, Will's Not Gaming, good to see you. Proximity cost reduction helps with control and thus income, though. Yep, I get it, totally. It's just that we don't have much income in this area in the first place. I agree that centralization is better in the long run. But right now, decentralization might be better because I've got disloyal vassals that I need to keep a bit more loyal. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's seize some territory from them. Because they're barely loyal. Because this is just getting out of hand. And by taking their territory, it'll weaken them ever so slightly. Alright, okay, we can seize these 3 regions, well, one of them. So which one should we seize? That one's got 8,000 people. We should seize this one here on the coastline. It's only got fish, but whatever. What's the demographics here? Yeah, none of our culture. That's fine. I'll have to create a different vassal. Because, yeah, they're too big. We need to go over here. I definitely want them to remain loyal to us, but we've just got issues and we've got to sort this out. So we will... where is it? Seize territory. Oh, what if I siphon their income? Just curious. 21. No, I think I'd rather seize their territory, because that'll help solve this issue ever so slightly by weakening them. Whereas reducing their money is not going to make any difference. Just leave that as it is. Use your Cura to change laws if need be, if you haven't already looked at them. That's a good idea, yeah. Alright, let's have a look at that. So we've got autonomy support towards decentralization. I might that will cost stability though. Support of communal values. Cost me devotion. Alright, so typically I want this to be able to get to 100, and well, I guess I could do that one. That would get us pretty close. So looking at our laws, let's have a look. So we've got strict censorship. Probably limited censorship would be best, but that's probably not a big deal. So we've got safeguard holy sites, but I think I would prefer pursuit of knowledge over any of those. Can't change that. Holy mission. Mission of... Oh, I already looked at that. What am I doing? Celibacy. Ooh, we could change it to monogamous marriage. If I do that... Oh, I can't because we're a theocracy. I don't care about slave policy. We haven't selected anything for that. Protect trade routes. Yep. Anti-piracy. Yep. Central Council. Yep. All this stuff seems fine. I don't really see anything that desperately needs to be changed. Open borders is fine. I'm not seeing anything here that really... Oh, hang on. We got favor of the clergy. Can we go favor the ruler? We can. Yeah, favoring the ruler would probably be the best one for us. And everyone would be able to pay us a little bit more tax. Except the clergy, obviously. Yeah, look at this. Maximum tax for clergy estate, but we can't tax them anyway, so that's pointless. Clergy food consumption, that's bad. Agenda impact is only 10%. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, we should definitely... We should change this law. Okay, so to do that, we need to go to here, and we'll ask for a law change. And we'll change... Which one was it? This one here. And we'll favor the ruler. Cool. I should have done that first. Whoops. Alright, then we need to get this back up to 50. So this will help. Still not quite there. Change policy to mission to civilize. What's that going to do? What are we currently on? That's... It will cost us 12 stability, but that's... No, colonial migration, stupid, right now. Autonomy support. They'll cost us 2 stability, but then it'll get us over the line with this. Whereas capital economy... Could just wait and see if we get any events, but I am likely to select that. If we don't get this over the line. How EU5 compared to EU4? Haven't had a chance to look at it much yet. I love it. I think this is a great game. Like, I've always liked EU4, but I really like this one. Oh, diplomatic capacity. Yes, please. Should have done that last time if I didn't already. So that will help against this a little bit. Because yeah, this just gets... Actually, we did lower this a bit, so that's good. This should start up again real soonish. I can request soldiers. I don't need that. So requesting funds, yeah, it's back down because of because we changed our thing. Green banner, lock and key is new law. Free costs you nothing IRC. This one? Yes, it does. It costs 15. It doesn't cost me nothing. Alright, let's have a look at this. It's just I'm trying to build up my economy, and this is not really that important, but alright, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know. Like, those both come with, like, strengths and weaknesses. I'd probably go more towards this one here to allow slave religion. Because progress towards humanism, which I like more than spiritualism. But it does make the clergy a little bit upset. But yeah, I just leave it. Yeah, I did a $5 super chat. Do you think playing as a pagan Lithuania game and staying pagan is viable, or is it too difficult? I have no idea. I'd have to give it a shot. I have no idea. I'd say it's probably possible. Oh, you fuckers. Okay, well that's bad. So now we probably have to do more than one of these. Shit. Well, we've still got time, unless, you know, we could always get another event. I really don't want to change that policy. Okay, these guys here, I haven't changed their religion yet. Cool. Yeah, it's slightly lowering inflation. We haven't built anything yet. Need money. It's with selling food, so that's good. Because yeah, if we have a look at this, oh wow, we do not have many cores at all. Holy shit. But I've only got 2 cabinet spots. Alright, this is very close to its equilibrium, so what if we did this now? This gives us... It's not enough on its own. So hopefully... Just wait. Let's just see what happens. Yep, that's fine with me. I wouldn't mind some religious influence. Got to keep in mind as well that the Polish can declare war on us again soon. And we didn't weaken them. Wait, are they allied with Lithuania? No, they're allied with Hungary. So, oh god, that's so much worse. Oh dear. If they declare war on us and drag Hungary against us, because they are very strong. But then hang on. Lithuania, no. How strong is Bohemia? Who's stronger? So they're 19, they're 20. Okay, so they're stronger than Hungary. But are they stronger than both of them combined? I don't know. Shit, we could be in a bit of trouble if they decide to declare war. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Tremblaw James Rayner did a... Sorry, James Ronald did a 250p super chat. Salutations, massive legend. Love your stream and your gameplay of E5. Bring order to the Teutons. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. It was a good game. What was? Have you checked any high-income RGOs near your capital? You generally want pops to always be promoting from peasants to labourers, since it takes a long time. I got no money, so just wait until we get some money. Like, we got a limited stuff that we can do, I just can't do that right now. Because I think an RGO, probably the best one to do is going to be at the capital, probably. Not really, it's only 0.62, it's not a hell of a lot. Amber is worth... That's worth a bit more. But it is not in demand, whereas wheat is not in demand. We should pick one that is in... Dyes are in demand a little bit. Yeah, just gonna have to wait and see how things play. Because it costs me... Let's see... Oh, actually, we could actually build a... We could build a... Oh, hang on. Let's just monitor this. I don't want to get distracted, because otherwise we'll lose 12 to stability, and that will not be good. Doesn't look like we're going to get another event. Okay. Alright, we have to use autonomy support now. Okay, well that's useless. But luckily, capital economy, we can use that. It's going to cost us some stability, but if we don't do this, it's going to cost us more stability. Plus we won't get... Research progress, and all clerics and peasants following the faith gain pop satisfaction. Yeah, so we have to do it, because I don't want to do the other one. There we go. There we go, it passed. Just in time. But they're a little bit unhappy, but that's okay. City laws of Danzig. Push for this resolution will give us Navy tradition. Our burghers gain 10 satisfaction. It's good. Danzig gains Seed of Strong Plutocrats for 25 years. That seems fine. What's maintain the current order give? Heads towards centralization. I mean, I like that, but we kind of need the decentralization at the moment. I don't like the aristocracy much. Alright, I'll go with this. Alright, so we got some money now. Alright, so let's have a look at what RGOs we could possibly build. So it says here that the Amber at Elbing is where we're going to make the most amount of money. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we'll build that. You could also take the L and take another law. Change another law. I could, but none of the other laws were that big of a problem. Too loud music. The music constantly changes from being kind of quiet to being too loud. It's not particularly well balanced. Why are there bananas in Eastern Europe? It's just a representation of fruit. So if we have a look, it's not specifically bananas. Hang on. Yeah. It's apples, bananas, and oranges. So basically apples. It just says fruit. What? Fruit? We're a religious Catholic order. We won't have any of them, and no fruit will be eaten by any of our order members. Banned. You know, because homophobic. Anyway, whatever. Alright, let's have a look now with Bohemia. Maybe I can get that money off them now. -10. Is it just me or is this not improving very much? Because, yeah, I think when we change our thing, we can get 4 straight away. Another thing we could do is... Oh, actually, the opinion hasn't changed. We need to improve this. But I've got this at absolute maximum. At least the income's improved a bit. So that helps. I did say we wanted to give the burghers another... Oh, but the nobility's already on. Oh, who cares? If we gave the burghers another... Let's have a look here. Yeah, treasury rights not that big of a deal right now. Maybe later down the... Although it's... Actually, look, we're only going 0 point... Oh, do we head towards traditionalist naturally? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, change the settled value back to communalism. Maybe this can wait, actually. Maybe we should... Maybe, because we only got 2 of these, why don't we go with... Why don't we try integrating Danzig? Do military sponsorships take up a Diplo slot? I don't think so. Let me have a look. No, it doesn't take a Diplo spot. It's just 0. What it does, it costs a diplomat to do it. But yeah, in order to request funds, they have to like us a lot. And they don't. Livonia went down by a fair bit. So that's good. Their relative power... They must have done something to just, like, buff up their power. Or is it just me, or is there more... Did they create more vassals? Speaking of which, if we have a look at this, they're still disloyal. Okay. I could improve my relations with them to fix it up, but it's fine. Let's speed things up a little bit, because we're just not getting anywhere. Okay, so he died, and this other idiot is now the... whatever. Location of Marienburg is now a core. That's good, because it was only integrated before. So that'll make it... That'll obviously make it better. So if I have a look at assimilating Upper Prussia... Alright, these are all proper cores now. So we'll switch this to somewhere else. So we'll... Where is it? So Danzig is not. Yep, well, gotta do it or else we're not gonna get a proper core. Oh, hang on. We haven't even got a regular core. It's conquered here. So that's going to slow it down significantly. So maybe we should pick something else in the meantime. Because there's... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Yeah, there's others out here that are not proper cores. Let's have a look at Königsberg. It's a fair way off from it. Alright, let's do Königsberg. See, I would make a vassal do it, but if I create any more vassals, this is going to cause me more problems. Because, like, we just got way too much as vassal anyway. William Beckman did a $5 super chat. Love the EU4 streams. Thanks, do appreciate that. Glad you like them. I really enjoyed Age of Wonders 4 content. It also seems there is some negative prosperity somewhere. It's probably all this territory here. So who cares? It's honestly... Yeah, there it is. If this place was losing population, who cares? Because it's not of our culture. If they die, then it would just be easier for us to convert them later. The thing is, we've only got 2 of these spots. We just can't do everything. The main purpose of just getting all of this land here is mainly so that they don't have it. Speaking of which, I should probably start... Hang on, when does this peace treaty expire? Okay, another 5 years, then I would probably want to go to war with them again. But just checking, why did Poland... Okay, they're isolated from Poland, that's good. But if I was to... They've also got Halych. Well, Halych is not a big deal. Hungary's got Bosnia as a vassal, and Poland has got a whole bunch of vassals. And I've got Bohemia. Because I think they've got a casus belli against us. Let me just check this again. Yeah, they do. They've got a casus belli against Hungary. Hopefully they take it. They've got a casus belli against us. Until 1354. Oh god, that's a long time. And then they've got this one here against them. So this 42. They're not going to attack their ally. Okay. Why are you not integrating the land you conquered? Because I've only got 2 of these positions. I can't integrate it all at once. I'm integrating this one. What we're doing here is we create a vassal, let them integrate it, and then you annex them, and that way it's been integrated and they've converted the culture and the religion. So while I could integrate this here, even if I did integrate it, it still wouldn't be worth anything. So the value of integrating out here is basically 0. The value of integrating here is quite high. But I also need to assimilate the culture as well so we get proper cores. Because there's three type of cores. There's, hang on, wrong one. There's no core, so that's red. Then there's like half core integrated, yellow. Also bad. Then there's green. Green is what we want. So in order to get green, you have to get it to yellow first, and then you have to convert the culture to 50%. So it's a fairly long process, and we just need to find as many ways as possible to speed that process up as much as we possibly can. And I'm doing that. I would create more vassals. It's just we're on a knife's edge now. If I create more vassals, it makes me weaker. If I get weaker, these ones take up more. That's another thing. I got too many relations, which is causing me problems. So I got all these fucking problems that I'm trying to juggle, and that I just can't deal with it. Basically, it's not causing me any problems right now. So it is what it is. Trying to annex this one, but they're taking a little while. So this guy here is 37. Oh, we can favor an heir. Hang on. But he's already the Hochmeister. Hey, you can make the current leader the heir? Okay. It's weird. So we're also improving relations with Brandenburg, so maybe let's see if we can get money out of them. So... Oh, there we go. Here we go. Military... No. We haven't done the military sponsorship first, so we'll do it with that. And then we might be able to get money out of them. But yeah, we'll start with this. I thought I had already done that. So they'll give us a small amount each month. Have you considered accepting the culture of your integrated province? It'll make them core much faster than assimilation. So let me just put it this way. No. So, yeah, just no. Because, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where is that on? I never even do this stuff. So diplomatic relations being belligerent. Just hang on a sec. Where do I even see that? Oh, it's under cultures, right, of course. So we're at 1.06 out of 1.5. So if I was to accept any other culture, let's start with Pruthenian. This would cost me, yeah, cultural capacity if tolerated 2.42. So I'd go over my limit. So yeah, no, there's no way I'm gonna do that. Okay, that's just about finished, so that's good. It'll take them a little while to promote. But that should increase our income. Ever so slightly. Like the benefits, the negatives outweigh the benefits basically. Have you played Sweden all yet? And if so, what do you think of that start? I haven't. I've pretty much primarily just played the Byzantine Empire. And some of your disaster campaigns. So I've done 2 of them so far. So someone sent in one as Ethiopia. That'll probably go out tomorrow. I'm just deciding which video to go out tomorrow. And then I've done one as the Ottoman Empire. Both very different disasters dealing with different issues. The Legend Gibbo became a member for 45 months. Hey Legend, good to see you. Hope you and the family are doing well. Yep, we're doing well. Thank you very much for the super chat. Have you considered multiplayer for this game? I'll think about it, but it's not a priority for me right now. I prefer single player. I don't this might come as a surprise to you, but I don't really like talking to people and coordinating with people and like playing with people. I like to just play with myself. Yeah, like I can appreciate this game might be fun for multiplayer, but I do just like to play on my own. Losing prestige. I mean, we've already got such low prestige. But losing 10% estate, that's not good, but given how low our prestige is, because that's causing our diplomatic reputation as well. Alright, execute the troublemakers. Well, both options are bad. What are you going to do? Okay, this is very close to being active again. Now, if we have a look at, where's the closest market? So we're part of the Riga market, which is owned by the goddamn Livonian Order. Oh, no, it's not. It's owned by Riga. What's needed in this? Fine cloths and books. Fruits in high demand. Okay. Probably because I don't have enough money. But let's just have a look. This would increase it by 0.96. Plus we would get food on top of that, which you can sell to the market, which we are currently not selling, because Lower Prussia isn't making enough food. So Danzig will take quite a long time to sort that out. Let's see. What do you think about 200 regular? Sorry, what do you think about 200 regular taking the same frontage as 1,000 levies? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just a friggin' number. I mean, if 200 regulars defeat 1,000 levies, then what does it matter? I wonder if I should have tried to improve relations with Poland. It's probably too late now. Oh, good. They're in a war? They're in a noble civil war. Oh. Their war. I wonder if I should have tried to improve my relations with Hungary so that if Poland declares war on us, that they don't jump in. Because I feel like me and Bohemia, we can take on Poland, but I don't think we can take on Poland and Hungary at the same time. And they've got that casus belli for a long time. Okay, once again... Oh, hang on. Let's check with Brandenburg now and see if they are willing to... Hang on. Okay, that should help a great deal. If we have a look at this. It hasn't applied immediately. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it did... Yeah, it has applied. It's still way over. Let's go with monthly diplomats. Because we're not really purchasing much food. Okay. Consider destroying a fort or two? Yeah, I did, but if we're going to be fighting Poland, I'm also going to need these forts. But I did. Can't just destroy all the forts, we're going to need some of them. So Livonian Order is... They're still not loyal. Dick Longflop did a $5 super chat. Any more Warhammer 3 tier lists left before you go? Nope, no more. That's it, we're done. I still have some Warhammer 3 content that I'm going to do, but no more tier lists. That's done. There's just nothing more to do. Where was that? Hopefully it's at the edge somewhere. Oh, it is. Okay, well. That's part of the non-integrated territory, so if there's going to be a plague, whatever, it's fine. Oh, that reminds me, Black Death. Actually, if the Black Death comes in and kills most of Poland, maybe that could benefit us. I don't know. I forgot that's coming. Prussians are dominant culture, so that's good. Not dominant culture out here, though. Yeah, integrating takes fucking ages. What bonuses do you get when building near rivers? What do you mean? There's various benefits. Okay, that's nearly finished. We'll be able to take seize another territory from them soon. Yeah, country strength of all vassals. Okay, this one here should be starting up. Yeah, good, it started up again. Good, good, good. So, if we have a look at Marienwerder, this region is... Sorry, that vassal. How much diplomatic capacity is he using up? So this has improved a little bit. Let's see. So that is... Wait, what are they called? Bishopric of Pomesania. So there's 0.16. It's not a lot, but it's only one region. I guess another problem with annexing them is that everybody is going to be upset with me after that's done. But it'll make me a tiny little bit stronger because this here is mostly Prussian, so that's good. And we'll get a full core out of it, so that's also good. And how much money does it make? Not much, but it's better than nothing. Take what we can get. I've got some more money, so let's build another RGO. If we have a look at this, oh, hang on. So Amber will give us the most, but I don't think the peasants have been promoted yet. So we'll likely have more money before then. So I think we're best. It'll promote quickest here. Oh, not by that much. But yeah, I think getting the fruit increase, since it's high in demand and it's also more food. Food is good. Kind of need it. Oh, and we've got this as well. Okay, so let's check with Bohemia again and see if we can get that military the requesting funds. That's actually got my diplomatic reputation got worse. Why did it get worse? Is it just because of this? Could be my prestige went down. Clergy estate satisfaction. That's not that much worse than it was before. So yeah, the onion, because we were at 5 before. And we're very belligerent, so that causes us some problems with diplomatic reputation. It's not going up any further. You are moving towards belligerent value? No, it's not going any further. It can only push towards 0.2. I don't know, there might have been an event earlier that pushed it, and I wasn't paying enough attention. Because, yeah, looking at this again. Because, yeah, that 500 ducats would be really useful, but got to get that over the line. So every 10 relation points is worth 1 to him. So that would require us to get it up by an extra 140, which we can't do. So we can get up an extra 100. Can't really do much about this at the moment. Let's have a look at Prussia, see if... Sorry, not Prussia, Brandenburg. If we were to... Where is it? Request funds. They can't do it because they don't have enough money. And then there's also France, which we are improving relations with. I'm hoping that we can get them the support from them. Yeah, good. We can... No, that's preference. So this one... Oh, minus 37.8 due to border distance, the Teuton strength versus France, base... If we got this to 200, maybe it would be enough. And if we got... Oh, we're not going to get stronger than France. But that would be nice to get that much money per month. I'd say that this is... I'll just keep improving relation with them because... Oh, I'll never be able to get an alliance with them because my Diplo capacity. We need to annex another vassal. This one over here is going to have to be next. So looking at this, so they're going to lose 50 relation with us when the other one gets done. So yeah, start improving relation with it. We need to annex it as soon as possible. And then this one over here, Bishopric of Kelmro. We could probably seize one of their territories rather than annexing them. So I'd only be able to seize Kulm. Let me just have a look here. So they are... They're Greater Polish, so they're actually moving it away from being Prussian. I could convert them, but they've only got 2 regions, so I'd say let's just seize their territory right now. Yeah, cool. Cool. And we will get, yeah, an integrated one, but yeah, whatever. So this region is worth next to nothing, but yeah, it is what it is. Can you reach the Italian states diplomatically for funding asking? Okay, so if I go to actions, so this shows us all of the actions that we can possibly do. And if I go to economy actions, I can go to... There are 48 people that I can ask military sponsorship from. So these ones won't accept it due to... Okay, maybe I could get it from the Pope, although it's not a heap load of money. What about Naples? Minus 81. What about Croatia? Croatia will give us a little bit. Salzburg... will give us 0.21. That could be worth it. Mainz, 0.12. 0.13. 0.03. Forget that. Milan, maybe? So, no, that's too close. I mean, they don't have enough. Not even close. I guess getting Salzburg for 0.21 is better than nothing. Oh, there's Wolgast here. 0.2. That's even better. Alright, do that one. Cool. Alright, we still got another Diplo, so let's see. I guess, yeah, we'll get it Croatia as well. No, that's not very much. Yeah, go Salzburg. Alright, cool. Just need that damn money. Alright, cool. Croats are great military allies. I can't get any more alliances until I get this sorted. This is why I'm trying to get rid of some of my vassals. Probably shouldn't have created 3 here. Especially this one. If we have a look at them... Alright, we can now seize another one of their territories as soon as I get some more Diplo power. We can justify cancel... Yeah, I think we can justify cancelling that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dumbass. Of course it's going to lower it down straight away. So I'm... Dummy, dumb. I've got to get some more Diplo power to send it back to them. It is what it is. Sell your small territory to the HRE? Oh, yeah, I could sell territory. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Why don't we sell one of these regions back to Lithuania? Oh, I need a Diplo point. Yeah. Good thinking, though. Totally forgot about selling stuff. But yeah, I need some Diplo power. And I've got to do this again, because I'm a silly person. You can put someone to improve relations for the cabinet so you can be able to integrate quicker. Yes, you are right. Yes, you are right, but I've only got 2 cabinet positions, so... Like, what do I do with that? Like, they're both doing important stuff. You just don't get unlimited cabinet positions. Zavio did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Can you get diplomatic traditions in the government reform? You know what? I could have, but I chose not to. I went with food production because I didn't realize how much... This is my first time playing Teutonic Order. In hindsight... Hang on. In hindsight, I should have... I should have done this one. I mean, I can change it. I can't change this one, can I? No, but I can change this for 20 stability. I don't think that's a good idea. Like, this is still good. I should have done the other one. I didn't because, yeah, in my other campaigns, I didn't really care that much about diplomatic reputation. Didn't matter so much. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's fine. Oh, we're good. Oh, right, that's what's going on. Renaissance. Alright, so let's have a look. So if we go down the diplomatic focus, we can get monthly diplomats, March subject type, that could be good, market attraction, trade, privateers, diplomatic reputation, that's good, yeah, tribute system, or, I definitely don't want to go down the militarist side, I just don't think the bonuses are good. Literacy is good, that's not that important, that's okay, that's not that important. Not important. Not important. That's good. That's good. That's good as well. But don't we get that by default? I think I'm going to go with diplomatic focus. Oh yeah, and there's also this I've been neglecting. Well, I don't have enough money. Okay, right now our too many relations penalty is not that severe. Because the Age of Renaissance, right. So, because we're in the Age of Renaissance, our diplomatic capacity has gone up. Maybe now I could grab that money from Bohemia. Because 500 would go a long way for us. Oh, I still need... Let me just see if it'll work, though. Still need to get the actual thing. -8. That's getting closer. It's definitely getting closer. Because, yeah, all we got to do is switch one of these over to get diplomatic reputation when it's at like -4, and then we get it the rest of the way. Yeah. You have a province in central Germany that you don't know about. You could look... Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. This one. Yeah, this region is freaking worthless, isn't it? It's not making any money. Alright, if we sold this to Mainz... Oh, well, I still need a... thing. Yeah, totally right. I completely forgot I had that region. So we'll probably be able to annex these guys soon. Oh, good. I didn't actually need to spend the Diplo power on this because something fixed it up. Because of why? I don't know, but I'll take it. Because this has got one more... Okay, a couple more days and this is annexed. And then everyone's going to hate me for a little bit. Can you make a video with little tutorial like control, how to increase, and how roads ports work? We'll see. I'm still learning the game, so I feel like making tutorials when I don't really understand everything isn't really the right call. Yeah, there we go. Good. So Marienwerder is ours. Slight increased income, but more importantly, to some degree, lower diplomatic capacity usage. And again, if we seize one of their territories... So why do they don't like us now? Oh, because annexed another subject. I'll have to improve opinion with them, but I've got too much of that going on. If I seize their territory, it'll make them weaker. Prefer to do it right next to the one that I already seized. So salt or fiber crops. Probably... Yeah, this one will do. Seize that. So that weakens them ever so slightly. Zuhuan did a CZK100 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Because, yeah, they're going to start annexing all of these guys around here that are part of their vassals. They're not taking up my Diplo capacity, but as they continue to absorb them, they will get bigger, which will take up more of my Diplo capacity. Good, at the moment we're at 4.62. It's still over. I'm working on it. Is Bohemia at war? Oh, that's not good. Because if they're at war, then Poland could declare war on us and maybe they wouldn't show up. We've still got the peace treaty until November. In hindsight, I probably should have included them in the main peace treaty because a separate peace allowed for them to have a shorter peace time. Because I don't want to go to war with them, especially if it comes to Hungary as well. All I got out of them was a couple of coins. But that did allow me to get more of this territory, but most of it I can't use anyway. Alright, oh no. Ooh. Subject income plus 5%. Wow, look at that big increase. That's better than nothing. Okay. Oh, we're not doing any development either. We need to... I need that goddamn money, boy. I need that money. So requesting funds, it's now... because they're at war, they're not going to accept it, but it's it looks like it's at -7 if they weren't at war. Okay, keep that going. Alright, if we get that up to 150 relations, we can start annexing them. So yeah, that's happening fairly slowly. It just is what it is. Yes, if you get military sponsorship from Hanseatic League or any of the banks, they constantly have money for request funds. Yeah, it's not about them having money, it's about them accepting it. So we did get military sponsorship with the Hanseatic League. So again, if we've checked this before, but we'll check it again. So it's still 0, but let's have a look. So the Hanseatic League, where's that? Yeah, right there. It's minus 21. Their opinion of me is low. So I just... Anyway, the amount of money that we get out of them is... It seems as though Bohemia is the way to go. That's where we're going to get the most amount of cash. And we're also the closest to success with them. Yeah. You can build more market buildings to increase trade capacity, which will increase trade income a lot. Yep, it absolutely will, but we don't have anything to trade, so you are right. But we got to do RGO first, basically. Yeah. Yeah, you are right, for sure. So rural settlements, that one. So Danzig, yeah, we've look, it's already maxed out at the moment. Oh no, it's not. It's just that we don't have enough money yet. You need the diplo government reform. Yeah, I think that if I had done that, I would have been able to do this a few times. So that was a... I didn't realize that was going to be so important. But it's cost a lot of stability to change it, and I don't think that's worth it right now. We'll be okay. I just got to improve my relations with them a bit more. We'll get there. Looks like they've already won that war. That was very quick of them. So, oh, but that makes them stronger. So that might be a problem. Let's have a look. So they currently don't have enough money. But if we just wait, they should have it. I hope. From what I understand, you shouldn't build till after the plague due to it killing workers, potentially. It's going to kill people no matter what. Not building. You might as well make some money before it shows up. Like, what? Like, you build it... You building these buildings isn't going to prevent or increase the amount of people that dies. It's going to be the same, more or less. Alright, so yeah, we've still got this problem, but at least it's starting to... It's getting there. The diplomatic reputation is improving. Do you know what might also help? Crown power. So if I put our... Okay. He's lowborn. Clergy are forbidden from serving as military leaders in... Alright, well then, let's well, I should have nominated this guy here to be, God damn it. To be the heir. This guy's not that old. What do we get? Tolerance of the... Oh, come on. That's not good. That's very bad. Oh, well, that's what's going to happen. Alright, so this guy here, he's 31 years old. I'm going to favor him as the heir. Because I think it'd be better if a noble becomes the leader as opposed to the clergy. Because the other guy was able to command. Do you know what I just realized as well? In our laws, me have a look here. We had favor the clergy. No, that didn't make them able to command armies. I don't know why I was able to do it before. If you put a member of your crown court as a general admiral, you get 25 for being in command. That's what I'm trying to do, but it won't let me do it. Hang on, what if I... Hang on. Yeah, clergy are forbidden from serving as military leaders in Teutonic Order. Can't do anything about it. Cool, that'll help a bit. Alright, so then we've got... none of the institutions have been founded yet. Let's go with revoke privilege. Oh wait, that's part of the Renaissance ones. Yeah, we need to do that one, definitely. Yeah. Yep, definitely. Okay, cool. Keep that going. Alright, so again, looking at Bohemia. Oh, it's at -6. We're very close. Very close. One thing I could do is if I put someone in charge, hang on, have a look at this. If I go to this and then go, where was it? Improve relations. Whoever's got like a lot of diplo power. Hang on. Yeah, this guy here. If we put this guy in charge of this, it might work. Alright, let's do it. He's fairly young as well, so this could work. Alright, put him in charge. And then switch this over to improve this. So hopefully we'll get more diplomatic reputation. So now our diplomatic reputation is 5.5. So he increased it by... Yeah, so the base was 2, so we increased it by like 50%. So that's good. Sorry, Zoo1 did a CZK100 Super Chat. I heard you end. Why? I've already gone over this. I'm ceasing Total War content because I'm just sick of it, basically. For the most part. But I'm still going to be on YouTube. I'm just going to take a break. I haven't had a break in 13 years, and I'm due for one. Okay, so... Yeah, so... Sorry, distracted there. Thanks to the Super Chat, though, by the way. Alright, so we go to them. Is it ready to give me money? Finally. We got a +4 on that. Nice. So they're going to give me 500. Oh, that's so good. Good. I mean, it'll be a while before they get 500 again, but still, that is great. Look at that money. Now I can do some stuff with that. Okay. So, with that money, let's increase our trade capacity. And let's also improve the RGOs around the area. So, goods, RGO builders. Alright, let's see here. So that's been done, but yeah, we should spread it out a little bit. Because it's going to take ages. That one's getting done, so let's do that. Let's also improve the wheat. Get rid of that filter. Let's see what's providing the most. So 0.61, 0.29, 0.50, 1. Yeah, that's a good one to do, because we'll probably need to make books. Wood is always good to get more of, but it's a no profit in that, apparently. Is that because it's not my territory? Yeah, that might be why. Then there's... Don't want to go too far out because I've got no control. Paviliniox did a $50 super chat. Welcome to EU5. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. This one here, that's not very much profit. 0.72. So that gets more profit from it. Let me see, why is that? So the control there, 34% compared to... It's higher control there, that's why. Because it's a city. Okay, we'll build it there. Okay. And at Danzig, what else should we build? All it's got is dyes here. Best to build it in a place that has got wood. Wood and dyes is in best, even better. Let's see. What are the resources in this province here? So we've got dyes, clay. Yeah. What's going to provide the most amount of money? So this province has got amber and fiber. So paper could be good to be made here. Oh, but it's not a city. So building a city here would be too expensive for us right now. Zuwan did a CZK 200 super chat. No problem. We'll be checking. Thank you for Total War 2 out of 3 content. Oh, 2 and 3 content. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Alright, let's look at this province here. So it's got amber, fiber, amber. Okay, so making paper here will be fairly efficient because it's got the fiber. Let's have a look at that. So it's 7.5%. Cool, let's do that. Yep. Because we're probably going to need paper. Oh, it doesn't make that much profit. Alright, let's do some more RGOs. Let's have a look. Horses are probably not worth much. No. No. Going too far out there is not a good idea, I think. Man, the resources out here are not fantastic, are they? Wild game. That makes nothing. Because, why is it? Oh, right, there was an... It hasn't been integrated, that's why. I mean, wheat is... No, what about beeswax? Yeah, beeswax, make a little bit out of it. It's not great, but we just do what we can. We're just poor. Wool? No. Sturdy grains? No. Fish? No. There's no money in that. Alright, do that one there. Alright, and... Man, we're getting a lot done, though, with this money. From Bohemia. Jalio Nothing did a £5 super chat. Trade is a trap before 50% crown power. Most increase your court expenses more than its income. It also decreases your tax income slightly if it's unbalanced. Yeah, fair enough. Well, the thing is with cost of court is that, yeah, it does increase the cost of it, but you don't have to have it at maximum all the time. Like, once you're at 100 legitimacy, you're not utilizing the full cost of the court, unless you're constantly not at 100. So I see where you're coming from, but I do think that it is worth it to get trade income. So still just slowly getting that, because actually legitimacy would be good. Actually, here's an idea. Let's increase that a little bit more, because we've got a bit more income now. Actually, let's look at that again. Oh, we've got no inflation. Shit. Need some inflation. Just a little bit. Not that there's a huge amount of money from that. But let's give another privilege to the burgers. So, market attraction. No, I don't need that right now. Building cost. Oh, I should have done that before I built anything. Well, I could just cancel it and then just rebuild them. Yeah, I'll just do that. Only just started. Okay, and then back to here. Yeah, we'll get the building rights on them. Cool. And then resume what we were doing before. So that was this, and I think it was paper. I just made it ever so slightly cheaper. I don't think it changes the cost of the RGO. Let me just have a look. No, it doesn't. The benefit, I guess, of getting the fish here is that fish is worth a lot of food. And having a big surplus of food will allow us to make more money through selling food. It's not a huge priority. Might be better if we don't purchase food here. So there's cows that don't make much money. That makes none, probably because it's not integrated. And then there's this one here, which makes none, probably because, again, not integrated. Wheat, on its own, doesn't make much money, but you also include the 8 food that it'll provide, plus all of that extra. Yeah, so it's like more than 16 food. Alright, do it. Just gotta invest this money. Wool gives 5. Yeah, I don't know. Legumes gives 5. No increased income. Clay. Do we need clay? Not really. Got 2 wheat there. That's in a different market, is it? Yeah, this one's part of the Lubeck market, where I think we should focus on the Riga market for the most part. If we have a look in here, the Teutonic Order, we've got... it would be good if we had a bit more trade advantage. The Hanseatic League's got more than us. Republic of Riga, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. No, it's not going to make any money out that way. I guess fiber is good, I guess. Yeah, let's see. Sturdy grains. No, don't do that. Alum, is that worth much? Nope. Wool. It's not worth much, but I'll just do it anyway because I want to spend this money. Burns a hole in our account. Alright, if we have a look... What's going to be our most... Okay, let's go to here. No, sorry, here. Buildings. And let's see what will potentially make us the most amount of money. So Taylor's Guild will make us the most money in Königsberg. Alright, well then that's what we'll build. Over there. And, alright, let's just let that play out for a little bit and we'll see how much that increases their income by. Probably not that much. Zuwan did a CZK 100 super chat. 1 more for disaster battles, huh? Oh, okay, thanks for the super yeah, that's what you mean. Thank you for the super chat. Legend, haven't caught a live stream in quite a bit. How's the baby doing? Oh, she just graduated university. You haven't shown up in like 18 years. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, she's good. She's not a baby anymore. Tigerius did become a new member. Thanks, you appreciate that. Sell HRE location. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Which is it's in Mainz. Where's Mainz? Okay, there it is. It was hiding underneath this. So go to Mainz and we go sell region. Sell, where is it? Economic action, sell location. This one. Oh, that's not very much. Let me see if anyone else get a deal. Let's sell it to Hellhole. Legend, I'm from Hellhole. Oh god, they've got less money. What about Wurzburg? I mean, it's not really a great settlement. I would like to get more out of it. No, they can't. Alright, well, look, this region here makes us absolutely nothing. If anything, it's negative towards us because it just increases our cost of court. 15,000 people, that, yeah, whatever, just sell it to Mainz. For... yeah, 51. That's better than nothing. Alright. Because, yeah, it is making us nothing. Alright, now, going back to... oh, no, we're good. Keep that going. Alright, since I made enough money from that to build something else, it's not really worth much to increase fish, but you also got to consider the food as well, and... Juan did a CZK 100 super chat. I mean, disaster is only I watch and work. Thank you. Lots of time passed by. No, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for super chat. Does your diplomatic reach depend on the settlement? I didn't think about that. It shouldn't. I mean, it would have extended it, but it should still be able to have diplomatic reach with the Papal States. Yeah, they're still within diplomatic range. Yeah, oh man, good thing you told me about that. I mean, it's too late now. Yeah, I just won't be able to do, like, diplomacy with Tunis. Oh no, Tunis! In fact, I might still be able to do diplomatic range with Tunis. Yeah, I still can. Okay, who can't I do it with? What about Egypt? Yeah, it's still within diplomatic range. Okay, seems these guys here are outside of our diplomatic range. Yep. Oh no, the Jarwanids. I can't talk to the Jarwanids. Central Europe is a mess. Oh, it doesn't. This is all one country. This is the Holy Roman Empire. How are we going with... Oh, shit, I need to turn off that diplomatic reputation. I don't need that anymore. Go back to integrating that province of Danzig, which is... Oh my god, we're only 10%? Oh my god. Alright, speed this up. I think they can now declare war on me, so it would be good if we just don't give them a reason to do so. I think we should go with the clergy because the... Well, oh man, we got no prestige. Well, if I increase my maintenance, that'll give us a little bit of prestige. Well, wait. This gives us prestige as well, doesn't it? No. Okay, go with the clergy. Because that helps with research. I didn't get a chance to react to that. That was just... came and went. Alright, so these rebel movements... nothing's a major concern just yet. I think we can wait. Alright, now the next... Oh, what the fuck? These motherfuckers. They absorbed one of my other vassals. I didn't want you to do that. And now they're converting it to remover. I never should have brought these guys back. What a mistake. Oh well. It is what it is. Right, here's what we could do. Look, we didn't spend that many resources on them. Did they, by any chance... Because they're of Prussian, they haven't been... Hang on. Yeah, they're not even converting this to our culture either. Wait. No, they are. They're just so slow at it due to their lack of control, spiritualist. Yeah, these guys were not a good choice to bring back. Alright, here's what we do. You are no longer my vassal. You're fired. And that way I'll just go and conquer them. And you know what? That'll fix... Oh, it's not even there anymore. Yeah, these guys were a mistake. I don't know how they managed to annex my other vassal like that. Whatever. Bye-bye. I'm going to declare war on them. Alright, so how long until this ends? I have no idea. Savona, where's that? Probably Italy. Yeah. Yeah, I did a $5 super chat. Pulling a Trump on Samagicia, you're fired. Yeah. Yeah. That's not what I wanted them to do. They absorbed my other vassal. So now I've got to go back in there and conquer them. Which should be fairly easy. Yeah, okay. Oh, good. That showed up in Germany. And the Renaissance happened at Parma. Okay, cool. That'll take a long time to get to us, but that's fine. So what showed up here? Smallpox. Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous disease. It is what it is. Alright, this guy here is still got a long way to go before we get him ready to be annexed. So I got like no peace treaty with them or anything. So why doesn't Bohemia want to do it? Because of why? Border distance, levy availability, lax border, bad stability, war exhaustion. Okay, I was just curious. I don't need to call them in. I will need to create a casus belli though. Let me just see, what casus belli could I make? Yeah, look, there's religious war. Okay. So go, I need to create a spy network. Oh, but yeah, let's start this up now. Well, that was a bit of a mistake, wasn't it? Juan did a CZK 200 super chat. Need to go to work, huh? Thank you and good luck. Have fun with the next whatever you want to do. Alright, thank you, dude. Appreciate that super chat. And good luck to you too. Alright, so agrarians. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. We're currently moving 0.65 towards communalism. Didn't realize we were still moving that fast. Yeah, this is just all good. That one there. It's also Lithuania, which I don't think we should declare war on them until I get this organized. So yeah, oh god. Can't really do much about it apart from build a hospital, but even if I build a hospital, it's not going to do much, and plus hospitals are expensive. So we increased our trade capacity, and our trade income does not appear to have increased very much. But at the same time, we still got a fair bit of promotion that needs to be done in order to get that sorted. The Amber Coast. That's why it's worth so much. So we're lacking, is that tin? Okay, no, it's still being built. Alright, see if Brandenburg wants to give us some money. -9. It's not too far off, because all we're going to do is just switch. Actually, let's see if we can do this now. So if I go to diplomatic endeavors. Ooh. Soon. Soon. Alright, so just keep getting him to... So he was... This guy's military capability is actually quite low. What I really should be doing is having this one. Actually, I should put someone in discharge. Someone with high military capabilities. So put this as our heir. Didn't I assign someone else the heir? Well, I favor the heir. Doesn't mean he is the heir. Put this guy's younger. Put him in charge. But we should have them do the reverse thing. So have this one. Sorry. Have this one. I want you to be integrating. Where is it? Integrate this area here. Hopefully that'll go a bit faster. And have this one. I want you to be assimilating Prussian people into Lower Prussia there. Because we still don't have a proper core here. And there's a fair bit to... Oh, God. It's happening very slowly. Because we're too spiritualist. This is why I say that we need to get more humanist. Because that lack of control, that's difficult to deal with. Because, yeah, we need to have it properly cored. Or we need it to be... Let me have a look at the proximity. So from Marienburg to Elbing to... Okay. So if we build roads along this way here... Wait, is that right? No, that's not what it's doing. It's going through the lagoon. So it goes to there, and then goes out to the lagoon. Marienburg may actually not be the best spot for the capital. Königsberg would probably be a better spot. Alright, so let's have a look. If I move the capital, how much is it going to cost us? 200 gold and 20 stability. Because, yeah, if we put it at Königsberg, it's more central position. And it's a biggest... This is even a city. Königsberg has 12,000 people. It's got 21,000 people. But we also have the Order headquarters here, I think, which can only be built in the capital. So they'll probably have to be rebuilt. Maybe there's something to do later down the track. I think this might not be worth it. Your voice is a little bit low? Okay. Let me just adjust this a bit then. You can choose a little bit by building specific foreign buildings in other nations and requesting money over and over again. What specific building? Yeah. Estonian insurgents attack Livonia. So first rebellion against Denmark on the side of Kingdom of Denmark. Lille will be controlled by a... Alright, well I don't have a choice, I have to do this. Alright, what's this about? Oh, damn it, I should have kept this one. I would have been willing to release it. Annuls all treaty with Bohemia? Oh, I don't think so. Pays war reparations to Estonia. Oh, I can't do anything until a year has passed because we're not the leader of the war. Okay. Because I don't really want to fight this war, to be honest. Like, it's not near my border. And it's only against Estonia. I guess I could just use my 600 troops here. And just have them all attached to us. That way I don't need to raise my levies. That could work. Wait. I did call my vassals in, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Don't peace out. Okay. Livonia is actually disloyal, so they're not going to fight this. Oh, wait, no, they're loyal. Only barely. But they are loyal. Oh, you're right. Alright, in the face of the recent Estonian rebellion, the Danish decided to offer us their holdings in Estonia. If we accept the offer, those territories would enter our sphere of influence, and the Danish would retreat from the fight, leaving us to deal with the traitors ourselves. We have to pay them 90. And they become a core of Livonia. Like, I don't want Livonia getting a bit bigger. I'm trying to shrink them. This doesn't have any real value to me. I don't think. It's a historical event, just finish the war and see what happens. Yeah, I get it's a historical event. But this does not seem worth it. So I'm going to say no. But legend, that's not what happened historically. Yes, because everything worked out fine for the Teutonic Order in the end, didn't it? Oh, great. Now we're taking attrition out here. It's freaking January. Oh, God, that battle's going to take a while. So, yep, good to see our allies doing nothing. You could have vassalized them, not give them to Livonia. But that's not what it said. Oh, sorry, I had no idea what was going on with it. Oh, I see what you mean. I can't have another vassal. If I have another vassal, I'm going to go over my Diplo capacity, and then I'm not going to be able to get any more money from the Europeans. So I get what you're trying to say, but there's no scenario in which this is beneficial for me. Okay, so we get 462 Rhine Franconian pops will migrate each month. From there to here. That's not my territory though. It will be soon though. If I help them settle directly, you get more. Yeah, just welcome them. That's fine. Okay, get back. Because, yeah, look at this attrition that we're taking out here because of the goddamn... So, oh, yeah, turn the fort maintenance down. I don't think we need to worry about that. Same thing with Navy maintenance. Zuwan did a CZK50 Super Chat. What game is this? This is Total War Warhammer 3. I don't... Wait, hang on, let me look here. I should actually be able to do it now if I... Wait, how much is on offer? It's only 36, so it's not heaps. Whereas Bohemia, that was really worth it. They're getting close to being able to be asked again. They've almost got their money back up. I'm just surprised that Livonia is just sitting around doing nothing. I mean, they are loyal. The only one that's disloyal is this one over here. I just don't want to... Like, even Denmark, they're just sitting around. I don't want to be in this war. Wait, if we have a look at this... they've got nothing left, so we should be able to send our guys... Oh, God, freaking attrition, though. Yeah, I'll just go over here and take this, and then Denmark is going to get the deal. Maybe I should... No. No, just leave it how it is. Who cares? Could probably lower the military, the army maintenance as well, because they don't have an army. They've got nothing. They're not fighting back. Alright, we got Diplo stuff to do. So if we have a look here, 107, a little bit longer, and then they can get annexed. If we improve relations with Poland, they're a rival. Oh, I made them a rival. No, wait. There was auto done that. And if I change my rivals... Maybe what I should be doing is improving relations with Hungary so that they don't want to join. That would probably be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. We've also got improved relations with France, but I don't think it's enough to do anything. Oh, actually, we're getting close. It's only 4.64. Okay, because that'll increase our income. Hang on. Diplomatic reputation matters. Okay, so switch this back to where is it? This one here. And I might actually be able to get that military sponsorship now. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Now give me money. Okay, according to this, they're kind of willing to give us money, but they just don't have any money to give. Alright, but that's really quite useful. Alright, then go back to... you were... Let me have a look at my societal values, because we weren't really doing a very good job of assimilating over there. I definitely want to move away from spiritualist, but we're just too far along with this. Innovative would be good, but it's heading towards traditionalist. We could keep going towards communalism. Looks good. Maybe download tomorrow. Okay, thanks, dude. Well, good luck with it. Yeah, just make sure you pay full price. Nah, I don't know. Just kidding. So... we're also not increasing our stability any further, which would be good to do. Heading towards defensive. I'd rather be offensive. I don't think changing any of these societal values is going to make any difference right now. So, just go back to... where is it? Go back to... where is it? Assimilate pops to our culture over at Lower Prussia, yeah. Because while it isn't happening particularly quickly, it is still... it is still happening, at least at Königsberg. That's the one that really matters. But yeah, seeing these ones here making no progress because of lack of control, that's definitely a problem. It's a catch-22 because I need culture to get the control up. Hang on. So the maximum control is due to average satisfaction being low. So, or very low. The reason for that is because of the different culture. Lacking fruit and rice. Okay, can't do much about that. Oh, there's fruit though. I'm trying to increase it. Because yeah, we can increase the assimilation rate with marketplace by 1% each. Yeah, build that. Build that as well. No, don't worry about that. I don't know. Because it's just convert the religion first. That's not that important though, because the religion is like improving the religion doesn't get us the core. That's what I really need. So if, hang on, actually you might be right. I'm just thinking. Because if we improve their religion, we can get rid of the remove a view of Catholicism by a bit. So yeah, that could help a little bit with their satisfaction. Yeah, I think, yeah, you might be right. Because that's progressing way too slowly. So that would require... Oh, that's a military action. So it'd be better for this guy to do it. We want this guy to be doing diplomatic stuff. I could increase province control, but it only increases the max control by 10%. It's not a huge amount. Oh, bloody hell, none of the options are particularly good here. I guess we could develop province. And let's develop Upper Prussia. Because that's important as well. Convert religion last. Their satisfaction matters far less than your control of the province. That's what I thought as well. Yeah, converting their religion just isn't as important as their culture. Alright, then, if we have a look here, improve relations would be good. Zuan did a CZK50 super chat. Good night all. Alright, thanks dude. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so looking at them again. We have... yeah, still got a while to go. And wait, don't we get an additional bonus to relation with them because we're allied in a war? Yeah, we do. So once the war's over, that's going to go down a bit. Never mind. Yep, and we get diddly squat from that. But like I said, the alternative of getting all of this as part of us was not worth it. Especially because it was Livonian. I just, nah. I'm trying to cut them down. Speaking of which, let's cut them down again. Oh, actually, hang on. They've got a little bit of liberty desire, so maybe just wait. Alright, so these ones here, they are still quite disloyal. Ah, shit. Actually, this should be fine. Because we'll be called into a war. They'll sort it out themselves, because that doesn't seem particularly big. And we'll get trust from them. Just keep the maintenance down. Right, another thing that might be a good idea to do is apply another... Actually, no, I'll wait, because we can get a that'll reduce the cost. Let's reduce the cost of court a little bit and increase stability costs a bit more. Yeah, let's do that. We're still making money there. Our economy is improved, so that's good. Okay, that's at 20, so cancel that. So yeah, this was a big mistake. What do I think of the game? I love it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing that well with the Teutonic Order. Bumbling around a little bit, but yeah, the game's great. Gives you so many options that you can make so many mistakes just because if you get 100 options, unless you're really experienced at the game, which I'm not, you're gonna make mistakes all over the place. Whereas a game, if it's like, if it only ever gives you 2 options, you learn it really quickly. And also, all the mechanics kind of tie in with each other and they don't feel arbitrary like they do in a lot of Total War games. Okay, this is bad. There's no good side, but the commoners are at 50% and they're at 50%, so we might as well go with the one that... with that one. I mean, it's all bad, so I might as well do that one. That's just less. Lower number. Frederick von Wurst did a £5 super chat. I'm new to Paradox Games and trying CK3 as it's included in Game Pass. Is the tutorial good enough? Any game guide recommendation? I never checked out the tutorial. I never check out any tutorial in any game. So I didn't play the tutorial in this game. So I can't. This is what I advise. The best way to learn a game is by playing the game. But, yeah, that's what I recommend. What do you need to form Prussia? A lot. We need like 2 million people, so we're not even close to that. Danzig is 20% of the way towards integration. Well, actually, Danzig itself is a bit further along. So once it's done, maybe this will speed them up, because I'm pretty sure the Integrate Province spreads it out across all the regions. Yeah, they're going to clean this up real quick. The Korea have excommunicated the King of England. Must be playing medieval too. Alright, let's get one of these going. So, we could promote state religion, which will give us missionary zeal for 10 years. And we'll convert 470 Marienburg to Catholic. It's not really a huge amount. I don't think that's a high priority. Sponsor a cathedral. No, I don't think that's essential. We don't need that, I think. Market expansion. Naval infrastructure is good when you're a big empire. Increased ties to subjects could be good as well, because reduce the liberty desire. However, the odds of me succeeding with that is extremely low. If we want to just guarantee get something done. Oh, that makes sense. With the last one. Oh, actually, no. We've got promote integration process. Yeah. Look, yeah. We should do this one. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, because we were trying to get that done, so that actually works really well. All right, now if we have a look at this, let's see. So they want a monastery building in Rain. That's okay. I think that's fine. Belliclo. Oh, but yeah, I do like belligerent. Oh, hang on. Too many cowards. Oh, that happens. Hang on. Yeah, civil society. No, definitely not. Yeah, we just wait. Just wait until the last moment before we do any of that stuff. So yeah, if we want to form a kingdom, we need 2 million population, and we need 50 prestige. So, and we need money. So we got a little bit of time, a little bit to go with that, and we can't form an empire while being Catholic at this stage anyway. All right, so I got Diplo power. Are we? I don't think we're ready to do this yet. No, still got to wait another 40. Let's start another war with Lithuania. Sofa Muncher became a member for 39 months. Hey Legend, I've been wanting to get EU5. Looks great on every front, but in time lapse of the AI doesn't expand much. Is that a problem in your experience? It depends on how you look at it. The reason why the AI doesn't really expand much is because of the other AIs. Basically, every country keeps every other country in check. So, for France is the big one that expands because it is like all of these are similar cultures. So what they do is they just keep annexing these as vassals. Same sort of thing with England and these areas out here. They definitely do expand, but yeah, the reason why it happens slowly is because if they gain too much territory quickly, then all the other countries basically smash them down. So every other country is just like kept in check to some degree. So where you're going to see loads of expansion is when they're able to go to like the New World and stuff like that and actually form colonies. And I feel like that's quite historically accurate to an extent. Like when you take into consideration England, like at no point did England ever conquer like half the map, half of Europe. France did temporarily, and think about it, like in regard to Napoleonic. Napoleon conquered so much stuff that he caused so much antagonism that the entire coalition eventually took him down, and they cut France down. So it's basically like an ecosystem like that. So if you don't like that, that's fine. But you definitely can conquer the whole... you can conquer a lot. I don't know about the whole world. I've yet to get to that point. And also, there's such a huge network of alliances that... yeah, it kind of prevents a big superpower. Well, it reduces the chances of a big superpower from emerging. Unless it's the player, by you playing your hand really well. But if you overextend yourself, you could definitely end up in a coalition, against a coalition that is particularly strong. As I've experienced in my Byzantine campaign. However, the Byzantines have an ace up their sleeve. If you're ever in a war that you don't want to fight, just surrender but offer immunity to, not immunity, sound toll exemption. It almost always gets you out of a war. So, yeah. I've shown you guys this in one of those other videos. Do you know what to dedicate the size of my levies? Do you know what dedicate the size of my levies? I have 6.5 million pop, but I can only levy 20,000. I am full centralization and have very good tight grip on my country. There could be loads of reasons why your levies aren't showing up. You could have estates that like have your levy reduced. You could have had events that have levies reduced. They may not be of your culture. I'd have to actually have a look at your campaign in order to actually... Well, look, why don't you do this? Why don't you send me a save file, and I'll have a look at it, and I'll be able to tell you why you're not being able to levy your troops. Because there's like multiple reasons why. But yeah, I can't sit here and speculate on a campaign I can't imagine. Antagonism can be ignored for the most part, as the AI doesn't really group up well in coalition, and improve relations directly lowers it 1-to-1. Yeah, but I've had like 500 antagonism. Okay, so have you ever had all of this in a single coalition? Like all of it? Because I have. And because when that happens... Also, when you're in a coalition war, you cannot separate peace out of any of them. You can't separate peace. So you have to fight them all at the same time. And you're right, the AI doesn't really coordinate that well with its allies. But when it's that massive, you end up in a war that lasts for so long that nothing gets done. EU disaster reviews would be epic. I've done 2 disaster campaigns. They'll be coming out in the next couple of days. Oh, for fuck's sake! I wasn't paying any attention. I could have... Oh my god. You guys did this deliberately to distract me. Hang on. If I Alt F4, the Iron Man save might bring me to the beginning of the month. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, hang on guys. This might work. This works in Stellaris. It doesn't... I don't know if it works. I've never tried this. Just load. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. That doesn't work with Iron Man mode. The moment you try to load your save file in Iron Man mode, it saves the game. What happened? Oh, basically I was answering a question, I wasn't paying attention, and my parliament failed because I was supposed to wait until the last moment before pressing something, and I just wasn't paying any attention. So let's see. Let's see if that worked. Yes, it did work. It's the beginning of the month, but it may still have been too late. Why is your cam not in the exact corner of the screen? I don't know, I can put it there if you want. You want it over here? I don't know, it's at least in the way over here. So I was able to rewind time 4 days, but it may not be enough. Come on, is it still going? Nah. Oh, It went back in time 6 months. Which is fine, I didn't do anything in that 6 months anyway. I didn't realize that was going to happen. Doesn't know what to say. Oh, okay. Well, let's do it again. So that was the promote integration process. I didn't realize it would go back that far. I'll put it on 5 times speed to get back up to where we were. Oh, no! See, this is where you might be reduced levy obligation. But if I just... Oh, God, these are worse than it was the previous one. Alright, we'll have to lessen levy obligation, I think. Best to do it now. Oh, that'll make me weak, though, in Poland's eyes. Oh god, that's bad. This is so much worse than the previous one. Because I've got to get... Okay, I only need to get 10%. So increasing opinion of Pavia, who cares? That's fine. Hopefully we get a more important agenda. I'm trying to get communalism, so this is not ideal. So this doesn't... This will upset the clergy. But reduced levy obligations is very bad. Because the clergy is the vast majority of our estate. Oh, no, it's not. It's the vast majority of the power. It's not necessarily the vast... Okay, you know what? They provide the least number of soldiers. Okay, that one's fine. Alright. I'm just going to do it now so I don't fucking forget. Again. Oh, good. And then we got communist values. Good. I'll do... No, I don't want to lose the devotion. Okay, that way it'll succeed. Okay. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, well. That's the better of the two choices, unfortunately. Because, yeah, that's bad. Is what it is. Wait again, you might get events to increase support. Yeah, and I might be reading the chat and totally not pay attention, so best I don't do that. Because that's what happened, I just wasn't paying attention. Is this game hard to learn? I'd say it's somewhat hard to learn, yeah. I'd say it's probably easy to learn, difficult to master, for sure. There's just so much in the game. But you can bumble around at like 5 times speed and be fine if you pick a powerful country. What was I supposed to do with this? That's right, I was getting the... Oh my god, set us back a bit with that. There we go. Alright. Check research. No, that's fine. Alright, speed that up. There we go. So that... Yeah, that massively improved this a fair bit. Okay, that's good. Okay, we'll get this again. This is not ready to go, is it? Nope, not yet. Okay, and... Might be a good idea to improve relations with the Livonian Order. Yeah. If I'm going to keep seizing their territory, this will help. You know what I just realized? I should have seized one of their regions before I took it away. I wouldn't have been able to, actually. Alright, we got some money. Oh, okay, no, we're still at war. We've got to wait for them to finish that. France. You got any money for me, France? Economy actions, if we have a look here. Requesting funds. Yeah, they don't have enough money. Yeah, I'd say the average Total War player probably wouldn't be able to play this game. Especially Total War Warhammer player. Sometimes I think that most Total War Warhammer players, they just load up the game and they... put it, like, they go into a battle and they just watch the battle unfold and go, I have no idea what happened. So, I don't know. Because, like, when people send in disaster battles, I'm just like, what are you doing? I don't know. So this one here is another one that we should maybe improve relations with, because we want to annex them eventually. It's just that we also want to change their culture. Have they finished? They haven't finished coring it yet. Anyway. But yeah, considering what's going on here, right? They're coring this while we're coring this. This is why you use your vassals to do it. And then we just use Diplo power to do it. Lithuania joins coalition. Yeah, but they're the ones who can. Improve relations, that's good. We need that. Loyalty of subjects, that's what we really need. Yes, please. Yeah. Do you have a specific goal to Teutonic Order, just seeing what happens? This is my first time. So what I did was, at the beginning of the stream, I put a poll and asked you guys which faction you'd like me to play. It was like 50% of people voted for... No, it was like 30 or 40% of people voted for Teutonic Order. Got no experience playing as them. I've never played as a theocracy, and I'm bumbling around with this. So as for having a goal, I'm just trying to survive. No! Bad, stupid event. Okay, cool. We can go to war with them. If we... you know, I can still do it, even though I'm already at war. Bohemia won't show up. That's okay, I don't really care. Well, at least they built a fishing village. Oh my god, those suck. And there's no castles in here, so they'll be very easy to capture. If it's a religious war, I could force convert them. But I may not be able to vassalize them and force convert them. Doesn't matter, let's just see how we go. I will declare war, and we will do this now, before Poland gets any ideas. Alright. Yes. Now we'll have to increase our army maintenance. I don't think I need to worry about fort maintenance, and I will also need my... Will I need my levies? Let me see, how strong are they likely to be? They're likely to be pretty weak, so maybe I won't even need my levies. Because if we use our... Actually, you know what? I'll use my levies, not in this area here, because that's where I make my money. I'll use it out in the shit area that's filled with people I don't really care about. Use out... We're not going to get much... Oh, God. We're not going to get much out of them, but it's better than nothing. A good early move for war is to build a few cav regulars, as cav until about 1550 is super strong and regular cav fighters stronger. Does more damage than levy cav. Okay, good to know. Doesn't even look like they're building an army. Unless we can't see in these two regions here. Looks like I didn't even need to bring in my vassals, bring in my levies, they're doing it on their own. So yeah, big mistake to have revived them, but I had no idea that they were a theocracy. And that's it, war's over. More or less. And now it's time for the Black Death. It's 1346, that's when the Black Death shows up. Alright, let's just briefly look at what the options are. So if I force convert them... Hang on. Yeah, I can force convert them. Oh, I can. I can force convert them to Catholicism and then also make them a vassal. But I also want all of this territory that doesn't belong to... a bit over. Wait. I could leave them with one of the regions. Just which one? I have to leave them with two. So if we do this, I force convert them to Catholicism. Then I'll seize these two regions off them. And then I'll bring back that other vassal. Yeah. I just need to wait for the regions to get captured. Cool. Oh, you dipshit. While you're doing that, it won't fucking conquer... Oh, this bloody idiot. Oh, well. The game is 500 years long. We are not even 10 years in. This is not the mid-game. Who said it was the mid-game? Just waiting for that to get captured. Should happen automatic. Unless they've got an army sitting in there. That could be what's going on. In Karatobe. Oh yeah, same place it always shows up. Alright, here we go. Alright, so you see our population, how it says 700,000? Get ready to cut that by at least 1/3. Legend, you should always encourage migration to your capital. Why? Because you said so? Why? Legend, just trust me. I know what I'm talking about. Why? Yeah, I think... Yeah. So they'll be converted to Catholicism. I'll get this. And they'll be vassalized. Alright. Do that. So, they are... Good, they're Prussian and Catholic now. So they should... Because they cored... Oh! Right, they've got cores in these regions. Okay, well that's good, I guess. Alright, so we bring back... Well, those guys never got a chance to bring their cores in. I believe he was asking. Sorry, what? Can I give you an honest take? You have years to go before being as good at this game as you were at Total War, and without battles this would be a nightmare for you to do videos on. What's your point? Okay, let's just say you're right. Let's just say you're right. What's your point? So I shouldn't do it? Do you know if you can still play after 1837, or does the game actually end in 1837? I have no idea. I think it ends, but I'm not sure. I've never gotten to that point. Okay, so we got all this territory here, and they should be loyal again. The Liberty Desire has applied... Has still applied to them. But that's okay, because we converted them. It just means it's going to take a little while before I can seize these regions. Which, that's fine, I guess. That's no big deal. There's no rush in getting that done. Alright. He wants you back in Total War? Okay, so... Let me draw you a graph, okay? This will be the best way to describe this, okay? Because honestly, that's actually a really good question. Let me draw you a graph just real quickly. This will give you an idea of my mindset on all of this. Okay. Hang on. Let's see here. Alright. Open up here. Okay, so let's draw a graph. Let's see. I need 2D shape. I need this. And I need this. Draw a graph. This will help you to understand what my mindset is. Alright, so if this here is, it's white, needs to be black. This here is Legends, let's just say skill, okay? Legends skill at game. Alright, and then this here is, actually, no, that's actually not correct. Not skill at game, that's not, actually not, what happened to that other one? Okay. This one here will be time, right? Right. This is actually Legends channel. Legends channel viewership. Okay, let's put it that way. Because I actually don't care about like being good at this game. I'd like to do that, but that's actually not. That doesn't matter, right? So if we look at this here is 2022. And this here is 2025. That's now, right? And this here is 2030. Okay, let's just say that, right? This is basically what it is. Okay, so I'm going to use, let's go, hang on. We're going to use red. This is going to represent Total War. Total War. Okay, and we'll use blue to represent, doesn't have to be a straight line, but whatever. This will represent, let's just say EU5. God. EU5. So basically, this is more or less what was happening. So this is like how many people are watching the channel, how overall how popular I am. So we need this and we need this. Okay, so 2022, and then this was the trajectory, right? That needs to be blue. Ah, damn it! I'm gonna do that again. More like this, right? And then make that red. Okay. And then make that blue. That's basically it. So basically, you're right. I'm going to lose a lot of viewers by focusing on EU5. But around the time of maybe 2027, I'll reach a point where I will have surpassed where I would have been at that point in time with Total War. Because things have been going downhill for years with Total War. And I predict that it will just keep going that way. Whereas, I'm just predicting that this will do better. Because I'll learn and I'll do better with it. Because here's the most important thing. The most important thing for a YouTuber that plays games is that most important thing for, oh my god, learn to type, gaming YouTuber is YouTuber enjoys the game. And the truth is, I don't enjoy playing Total War, especially on YouTube. So there is no way to turn it around. It's not possible. Anyway, so I hope that makes sense, because that's basically my mindset. I could keep going for another year or two on Total War. It will keep going down. And the reason why it keeps going down is because every year I enjoy being a Total War YouTuber less and less. Every year, without fail. And I keep hoping it's going to get better, but I know it's never going to get better. And seeing how the community, like, reacts to things and how they think about things, it's not getting better, it's getting worse. And so my prediction is that it's just going to keep, like, there's enough dots on the line to predict it's all going downhill. And so now that I've had a taste of EU5 and had a taste of the Paradox community, I would much rather be a smaller YouTuber playing something I enjoy than being a part of Total War and hating every moment of it, which is what I currently do. I hate being a Total War YouTuber. Fucking hate it. I've hated it for ages. And I think you guys know that. I hate being a part of the community. I hate Creative Assembly. I hate the whole fucking thing. I've wanted to quit for years. I don't hate the games. I hate being a Total War YouTuber. That's a very big distinction. I'll probably still play Total War games in my own time, but I will not make content of them post January of this year. Next year, I mean. Alright, good, they finished their war over there. So yeah, just making it as clear as possible, because like that person did bring up a very good point, and so I want to make it clear. Like, I do not like what I do for a living. Doing Total War. Do not like it. And that is a job requirement for being a YouTuber. And like, I could fake it, but you guys can always tell. I mean, for how many years have people been saying, Legend of Total War, he fucking hates doing this. They were right. I have hated it for a long time. They were right the whole time. So I quit. It's that simple. But what if Medieval 3? Okay, so if we have Medieval 3, it'll still be Total War community. No thanks. Like, how the community behaves is just as important as liking the game. And I don't mean everyone, but on average, it's not good. Oh, good, we can get more funds from Bohemia. So, I've had a bit of a taste of Paradox, and I'm ready to jump headfirst into it. Because I've had people message me with, like, just... People have been overwhelmingly welcoming to me. I've never experienced that within Total War. I've actually got a really good relationship with Paradox. The other day, actually it was yesterday, I provided feedback on a bug. You know the bug that was in the game? Like, I had the spell, Age of Wonders 4. There was a bug. I had the bow equipped on the spell blade, and they were glitching out. Anyway, so I posted the feedback in the Discord. They've already fixed it. I didn't even need to message them. They'd already fixed it. Like, it's not in the live build, but in like their open beta, they said they'd fixed it. I was like, I'm not used to that. I'm really not. I just don't feel I'm ever gonna have to, like, create a petition or, like, ignite the mob to go and post negative reviews or just to provide feedback with Paradox. I just don't think I'm ever gonna need to do any of that stuff. And do you know what the really big difference is between Paradox community and Creative Assembly community, like Total War community? Is that Paradox's community actively seems to hate Paradox. To a degree. They actively, like, so many people say Paradox is just as bad as Creative Assembly. They're not, by the way. There's hardly anybody that just sucks up to Paradox. It seems, at least. I mean, I'm only new to this. It's the complete reverse with Total War. It's like everybody sucks up to Total War. It's nothing but sycophants, wall to wall. So it's a very much, you know, a opposite experience, and that's what I'm looking for right now. Are you planning to relaunch your channel with Paradox games? So, look, I will explain exactly what I'm going to do because I haven't fully decided. I'll explain what I'm going to do after January 1st. What's going to happen? But for the time being, the channel will be called Legend of Total War. We were going to include more Paradox stuff into the lineup. there will be less Total War Warhammer 3 disaster battles. They're performing like shit, and that's understandable. People are noping out now, and that's totally fine. I don't hold it against anyone for not watching. If you don't want to watch, that's fine. I don't want to make those videos, so if you don't want to watch them, that's cool. I don't want to make them either. I'll stop making them. So we've just got to see do a bit of experimenting, basically, because I know I'm going to lose a lot of viewers. But the truth is I was losing viewers anyway, just very slowly. And I think it's better to just do a bit of experimenting, see what's going to work, and then start strong sometime next year. That's what I think we're going to do. But as for how that's going to shape up, we'll see how we go. I'm not going to make any commitments at this stage. We're going to just do some experimenting. But all I know is that there's, like, when I made my Liberation video and said, you know, I was going to quit Total War, a part of me thought to myself, I wonder if they could convince me to stay. And the community reaction convinced me to leave. So I was like, think of it like this, I was like 80% towards wanting to leave, and the community reaction got me to 150%. There is nothing that you're going to be able to do to get me to stay to Total War. Nothing. Like, they could announce Medieval 3, never going to happen. Not going to happen. Warhammer 40k, Medieval 3, Rome 3. It's over. Not sticking around. Doesn't matter what they freaking announce. Okay. So I hope again, just hope I've made that clear. And I know there's going to be a lot of comments about like, oh, Legend, you fall off. Doesn't matter. What's most important is to have fun. And I was not having fun playing Total War. We had some good times. Those times are over. And you know what the funny thing is? Is for years, really ever since Warhammer 3 came out, I've been thinking, oh man, I just wish another game would come out that I could really sink my teeth into. And then like right after I decided to quit, EU5 comes out. This is the game I have been waiting for. I just didn't know it was going to be EU5. The content isn't in even the game. The content is the thinking process. Well, yeah, because it's like there's just a lot going on. Like, it is what people say, like a spreadsheet simulator, because it's not... You're not going in and seeing the battle happen in real time. But that doesn't mean that it's not simulating an entire world. Like, the entire world's population is being simulated here. And I think in a really dynamic and cool way. That's what I really fell in love with. Like, one of the things in Total War that I've been asking for ages is population mechanic. And the population mechanic that they have in this... This is it. This is the thing that I've been waiting for. Oops. All right, so the Pope calls for apostolic tax. That is not that much money. That's fine. Already have a coalition, the very Catholic Teutons. Yeah, it's only Lithuania. Nothing to be concerned about. It's only Lithuania. You can't really have a coalition of one. Any chance for you streaming Stellaris again? We'll see. I mean, I really like Stellaris, but we'll see. I think Stellaris is one of those games that's really fun to play, but not great to watch. I think that EU5 does much better for viewership, and also Age of Wonders... I feel like Age of Wonders 4 would be good for viewership, but we'll see how we go. Because, you know, viewership isn't everything, but it does matter. Did I play Victoria 3? I've never been into Victoria 1, 2, or 3. I haven't played it. Maybe I'll get into it eventually. Fatherhood suits you. You look a lot better than before. Yeah, I have actually lost a little bit of weight. Mostly on my dick. It's gotten smaller. No, I'm just kidding. Going for Prussia? No, I'm going for Lithuania. Okay, so I've actually got a lot of money. We should really invest it. Now that we've got this much money, maybe we should consider upgrading Marienburg to a city. Thing to keep in mind, though, is that the Black Death is here. So, okay, hang on. Don't procure remedies yet. No, you know what we should do? Don't build anything. Actually, no. Yeah, building... No, the population here is going to be absolutely destroyed, isn't it? And this will take a year to build. Plus it has wheat here, which is good. We should leave it rural. I just don't think it's a very good capital. But I think we just change the capital. Alright, I think we'll change the capital to Königsberg later. But for now, this makes sense. Alright, so let's actually build a hospital. Wait, Königsberg... you know what? There's too low population. Don't worry about it. It's just not worth it. We're just going to have to suck this up. It's going to hurt. But it's going to hurt everyone, so it's fine. Are you familiar with the game Dwarf Fortress? I'm familiar with it, but I've never played it. Alright, so... Segregate. Yeah, that's basically what we do, but the option isn't available yet. You've got to wait for it to get a bit closer. So if we build a hospital, that gives us disease resistance plus 10%. Against the Black Death, that'll save a few hundred people for wherever we build it. For the amount of cost, so it costs 137. Just not really worth it, especially considering, like, in regard to Königsberg, it's still not even our No, it's not Prussian, so killing off all the Prussians will make it easier for us to convert this area. It sucks, but that's just how it is. Danzig might actually make a better capital. Which is funny because it's not even properly cored yet. Yeah, we've got all that money because we got that from Bohemia. And then next time they get some more money. Ooh, okay. I really don't want to bother I don't want to give Poland a reason to declare war on me, more so than they already are. Losing some Teutonic burger satisfaction is not the end of the world. Especially given what's coming. Danzig's the best capital for Prussia? Yeah, I think it would be, but we got to core it first. Alright, just speed this up. I don't imagine we'll be declaring war anytime soon. So yeah, these guys here. Good, they're the right culture, they're the right religion now. Hang on. 10 legitimacy at the cost of 2.5 stability. Alright, that's fine. Okay, because we just got all of that legitimacy, let's spend it on some more estate privileges, because some of those are pretty good. The burger ones are the best. So let's get... I like plutocracy, but I don't like promotion speed reduction and increased clergy power. Trade capacity, capital economy. This one here isn't bad. This doesn't really matter too much. We have no gold and silver. This is good. Production efficiency is really good. But we don't have that much production, so probably not worth it right now. Treasury rights. Maximum tax for burger estate reduced by 5. Innovative. Yeah, this one here. I mean, we'll get tax efficiency by 10%. So this should, theoretically, increase our income straight away. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Alright, if we look at our relations, okay, we can afford to have a little bit more vassal if we want to. But another thing is, okay, they're quite loyal towards us now. And I think we've got the tech that, yeah, it's going to get even more loyalty. And okay, all of their liberty desire has been removed. Now, the Livonian Order, I would like to convert them to be Prussian rather than Baltic German. But if I do that now, I'm going to weaken myself too much. So let's weaken them first, and then I'll convert them. Because I intend to just seize territory from them constantly, rather than annex them. So to do that, we want to seize their territory bit by bit. Yeah. Because they'll just take too long to annex. Now this one here, they're almost ready to annex. So that's good. How fast is speed 5 to you, Legend? It's pretty quick. Okay, here we go. If we segregate the infected, we get 15% disease resistance. If we expel the sick, we'll be able to build Pest House. Which, that gives, what, 30%? Yeah, 30% disease resistance, but you actually have to build them, so 50 each. So this is good to do if you've only got, like, 1 or 2 locations. But I think segregate the infected is probably the right call. Yeah, we do this now. Okay, if we isolate the country... I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference. Like, it's here. Controlling the food market. Isn't going to make any difference. I don't think. It's just going to cost us stability. Sponsor mass forgiveness will give us stability, but will reduce disease resistance, and more people are going to die. Present scapegoats will increase stability, but it will also... allow us to convert their religion a lot quicker. But we move towards traditionalists, which is not what we want. It's only temporary. Yeah, present scapegoats is the way to go, I think. And then move court into hiding. The court doesn't matter. If he dies, who cares? We don't have a dynasty. Why would we move the court into hiding? It does, like, this guy is not even a good Hockmeister. We're virgins. We're a kingdom of virgins, so there's always more virgins to replace virgins. Alright, what's this? So every location we own in Masuria that has not already overcome the disease will have the spread of the bubonic plague by 10% while increasing pop satisfaction. Austerity movement will... Yeah, I think self-indulgence is fine because basically it's going to get 100% bubonic plague. This will just help them get their natural resistance up sooner rather than later, whatever. Just is what it is. Like I said, it's going to hurt. Okay, that's good. So now, let's have a look here. Subject opinion, that's good. That'll help us get to annex quicker. Yep, alright, so we have 750,000 people. I reckon it's going to go down to 480,000. That's where I think it's going to be. We'll see what we can do. Okay, deal with the rebels. Quickly print our propaganda. Blame those people. Bishopric of... Who are they? Oh, these guys. Alright, I could... yeah, I could do that. They'll get over it. No, you know what? I'll just print the money. Use the money option, because I've got money and I don't really have much to spend it on right now. Okay, good. Okay, we got this again. Can we ask you for more money? That's crazy fucking good that I just keep requesting funds. They don't have enough money. Dr. Emre Demirikiran did a TRY 22 super chat. Please help us Total War players get into Paradox games. Look, I think everybody should just make up their own mind about what they want to play. I don't want to push people one way or another. I never really have. I think that this is what I think is going to happen. I think I've roughly got around 50,000 viewers, roughly, across various videos that I make. And anytime I get a video that goes over 50,000, that just means I'm getting like non-regular viewers. If it's less than 50,000, that means that my regular viewers aren't interested in it. I think my viewership is going to go down to 25,000. So I'm going to cut it in half, basically. There's going to be half of my audience is not going to be interested in what I have in future. So the other 25,000, I'll obviously be introducing them more to Paradox games. But I think to a large degree, Total War and Paradox are like similar interests. So most people who are interested, well, a lot of people who are interested in Total War will have an interest in Paradox as well. So just got to introduce the games to them, I guess. France seems unstoppable. No, you can stop them. Like, I won't be able to stop them right now, obviously. Nice. Alright, looking at this. Yeah, we just gotta wait. Because it's here. Whew. So if we have a look at that, Black Death has currently killed 23 million people. Pretty devastating. But you know, it affects everyone, so it is what it is. Okay, cancel that. Should have done that earlier. And then start the... Do I still have a peace? No, the peace treaty with them has expired. Create Casus Belli to religious war. Yeah. You should be able to see all countries that can give you money. Yes, you are correct. Yep. So if I go to request funds, it's no one. But we also want to check to see if there are more people that are willing to... There's a lot of people willing to get military sponsorship. Okay, so we can get it from Hungary. That's good. Poland... Yeah, no, they hate us. Yep, get it from Hungary. That's good. Thanks for reminding me to check it. And also we can get it from the Pope. I will need some other diplomat power. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you for that. So yeah, we've been improving relations with Hungary so that they don't join the war if Poland declares war on us. Will you continue your Byzantine campaign? I have been playing my Byzantine campaign in my spare time. Will I make another video on it? Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. How long until the Black Death ends? Probably a few years. It kind of comes and then it goes and then it comes back again, kind of. Oh dear, this is bad. I always wanted to revoke that. Yeah, because I don't really like them having that. Because I like to have trade capacity. It's not really a bad one. Let me have a quick look at that. Yeah. Because their current satisfaction is at 54, so they'll go down to 34. Whereas if we do this... Yeah, that's not ideal. We lose less stability. I'm going to go with this. Because what I'll do then is I'll just give them something else. Let's go with... Let's see. I'm leaning towards control over monetary policy. Although losing the... hang on, how much money are we making from them? Not much. Because then I could increase the amount I'm making from minting by a little bit. Plus it'd give us innovativeness, and we need to get ready to embrace these institutions. So yeah, I'll go with that. Alright, so that helped things out a little bit. Got them almost to 50% and they're fairly happy. Okay, that's good. And now we can mint a little bit more coin, but maybe good to lower the inflation a little bit. I think we'll need to do this one here, which isn't good because it makes rebels grow way faster, but it's only for 5 years, and honestly any of the rebels will be able to be stomped out pretty quickly. It does reduce the estate satisfaction by 10% for 5 years, but that amount of devotion is a lot. Plus it also makes us more decentralized, which I don't really like that. Both options are bad, so I'll just go with the... I don't know. They're all bad. Have you considered making your own market, maybe Danzig? I don't think we need to. So, I definitely... I'm not opposed to making my own market. It's just that if we have a look at our market access to Riga and to Krakow, it shouldn't be that bad even here, but... Oh, actually, you might be onto something. This is not a... I think it's... I'm going to look into this. Let me just deal with this first. So, damage soil, raw materials. It's only in one region. Lose 5% control. Or... change towards centralization a little bit. That's good, because I do want to be a little bit decentralized, just not fully. Alright, let's have a look at this. So, if we look at Danzig, what's our current market access there? 50%. So, I think it'll be fairly expensive to create a market here. Oh no, that's not too bad. Alright, done deal. Done deal. Let's do that. Good idea. Good idea. Every location we own in the Upper Prussia will have the spread of bubonic plague reduced by 5%. Yeah, let's do that. Because if we have a look, the plague is almost gone, and I'm almost at that point where I said we get to 480,000. Okay, we got a new market here in Danzig. Let's see if that increases our income. Yeah, it did. It did. That was a good call. That was a good call. We'll make our money back on that pretty quickly, I think. And now if we have a look, what's our influence? Yeah. That was a good call. Good thinking, dude. Should have done it at the beginning. Oh, I didn't think of it. Alright, we've got more Diplo. Are we ready? Okay, these guys here are ready to be annexed. Good. And if we have a look at them, they are Catholic and Prussian. What about the territory, though? It is mostly Catholic and mostly Prussian. They are converting it from Prussian. This is mostly Prussian, so they'll be next. Oh god, they really don't like me now. Oh, I've got a Casus Belli on them? Well, that's no good. I don't want that. Well, Casus Belli's... Oh no, they've got a Casus Belli on us. Wait, what is the deal with it? No, we've got a Casus Belli on them. But it doesn't show up over here? That's weird, I don't know. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do this one, but at the same time it's not that useful. I do prefer humanist. We don't have any slaves, I think, so most of this is unimportant, apart from the clergy estate equilibrium. But like I said, I really want to move away from spiritualist. Even as a theocracy, culture is more important. And this also... yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Wait, how much did that cost us? Okay, that's fine. Why annex instead of just taking their land by force? Because they're a vassal. Alright, so when you take a land by force, you have to then use integration to integrate it, right? And we've been doing this for years, and it's only 50% done of this province. This is going to be done in less than a year, and it's going to be fully cored. So you can actually core provinces faster by annexing vassals than you can by using your cabinet actions. Which is why I'm trying to create vassals. I just can't create that many of them, that's all. Alright, let's improve relations with them, because I want to start seizing their territory. It's good to see that they are assimilating the culture, but at the same time, they're also doing it really slowly. Alright, let's have a look at what we need. So we've done those. There's so many good things in here, but what should we head towards first? Maximum RGO size is pretty good. That's pretty good. Because that prestige is shit. Florian Limmer did a €100 super chat. Hey Legend, I used to watch you back when I was dirt poor student. Caught up with your channel recently and love your personal and professional growth. Seeing you now on EU5 brings back a lot of nice memories. Time to give back. Much love to your family. Alright, thanks. That's really generous of you. You definitely did not owe me that much. Okay, so one thing that I'm going to do when I get back from hiatus is I'm going to, one way or another, disable super chats and memberships. So, post 2025, you will not be able to super chat or member anymore. But I appreciate it up until then. But thank you for the super chat. That's very generous of you. Inquisition law. Yeah, we'll go down here. Okay. What's the current state of the world that you know right now? The Black Death. Do you mean the real world or this one? Okay, the Black Death seems to be mostly over. Oh, we got to procure remedies quickly. Because if you do this, you have to pay a little bit of money, but we get really quick stability and devotion. And then it will just go away in a moment. So the total deaths were 50 million, and look at that! I managed to get through the Black Death with 25,000 more people than I thought I would. I'm happy with that. Farham became a member for 36 months. Whoa, 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 but I've been one forever. Times change. I appreciate the memberships, but it is time for them to come to an end at the end of the year. The Aeritids are done? Oh, yeah. Well, they're not done, but yeah, usually they... When I play as the... Oh. Well, to be fair, the Eastern Roman Empire or the Byzantine Empire, they are so decrepit and shit at the start of the game. If the AI doesn't, like, root it out the way that I did, there's no hope for them. Did Poland get hit by the plague? Everybody got hit by the plague. I mean, it's 51 million people were killed. Alright, we need to start improving relations with this one here, because they're going to be annexed soon. Alright, looking at our... Okay, we can afford to create another vassal, because... Yeah, the more vassals we have, the faster we can convert this shit over here. So we'll create subject, custom, here, vassal... Yeah, don't make the cabinet do that. Yeah, you do it. And the culture, and don't want to change the culture, but we want to change the religion to something else. Because if we have a look at this one here, because we converted their religion a while ago, how have they gone in terms of conversion? Not that much. But that's probably because they're spending the one cabinet action they've got on this. I mean, hang on, let me have a look at this. What rank are they? Where do I see their rank? There, it's up here, 1. Right, so yeah, they're only going to have one cabinet action. So they have to use it on this. I recommend deleting unnecessary forts to save money. I already did that. I consider these forts necessary. Okay, we can go back to war with Lithuania. Now, if we do this, we've got to keep in mind that a lot of our levies, it's going to be a bit small, but so it will be for them as well. Let me just check. If we're considered way stronger than them, so I don't anticipate there's going to be a huge problem. And Poland isn't coming to help them out. They do have one vassal, Polotsk. I feel like they had a few more, but they've annexed them. Okay, before we do that though, we should seize another territory from them. What about these? No, I can't do that yet. Alright, so we'll seize territory. Yeah, I prefer the coastline. Good, they're still going to be loyal. Okay, let's do this. Wartime. And, oh, my money's bad. Probably because there's less taxation and stuff now because there's fewer people. Well, I guess if I... Let me just see. If I just can get request funds... No, they don't have enough. What about you? I should do it this way. Nobody can... I can request funds from no one. Okay. Yeah, I'm still going to declare war. Just do it on my own. I don't think we need... We can call Bohemia in. But I don't need to. Yeah, save Bohemia for when we have to deal with Poland, not for Lithuania. Because, yeah, we got this on our own. We're considered way stronger than them. Alright, we got this. Let's do this. Alright, so obviously this is going to be... financially not great. I can call them in. Don't want to. Alright. Let's... Yep. Okay, so let's raise our levies and let's do this. You are under minting. Oh shit. Yeah, I was trying to get rid of the yeah, thanks dude. I was just trying to get rid of the last little bits of inflation that I had. But yeah, you were right, I'm under minting. I should mint more. Whitesland did a £20 super chat. Hey Legend, really loved your recent EU5 and Age of Wonders 4 videos. What do you think of High Elf changes in Total War? I haven't looked at them. Sorry. Thanks for the super chat. Like, here's the thing. when I said that I'm not interested in Total War Warhammer, I actually really meant it. I haven't looked at it at all. I have no idea. I'm not going to make any more tier lists for Total War Warhammer. I'm probably... I don't know if I'm even going to do any more disaster battles. Like, maybe. Maybe if an interesting one shows up, I'll do them. But they're hardly ever interesting. So, I feel like we've come to an end when it comes to Total Warhammer. Just don't care anymore. This is the most boring game I've ever seen. Oh, that's fine. Don't play it then. Alright, cool. This is one of the best games I've ever played. Total War is dead. Long live EU5. I don't think Total War is dead yet. I think it's definitely at risk. But yeah, like, I didn't watch the trailer. I haven't paid attention to it. Like, I have no idea what they're doing with the stuff. I have no clue. Because I've already decided not to buy the DLC. Me not buying the DLC doesn't mean that you shouldn't buy the DLC. But, like, I just don't care anymore. I feel like Warhammer 3 is a really good game, but it's also incredibly disappointing. And I'm just tired of waiting for it to be the game that I always wanted it to be. And I realize that it's just never going to be that. So I just move on. So this one here will give us stability decay minus 0.1%. I don't think that's great. Well, it will make our guy a little bit better. He's old, so that's not really going to be that helpful. Because he'll just die soon. Conducting a census can be good because we'll get stability if we succeed. And also population growth. Which right after what just happened, that could be good. Back the war effort could lower... Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I think it's risky to conduct a census, especially considering we're only going to have 8% support to begin with, which is absolutely awful. Is there a clergy satisfaction? Yeah, a gender impact for clergy, but it makes a spiritualist. Which I want to try to move away from. So definitely a big risk to conduct a census. We need to get more than 40% out of it. It's possible. I'm going to risk it. And let's see what we get. Fuck! Change policies, the worst one. They won't favor the clergy back. And it also costs us 12 stability. Getting the 40% without doing this is going to be practically impossible. But the thing is, if we fail this, we lose 7 stability. If we do this, we lose 12 stability. And I already... Like, that was what we had to begin with, and I don't want to go back to it. Because, yeah, you can only do it so many times for the nobles before it's just worth nothing. Basically, this is just a write-off. It's just going to fail. It is what it is. So, I'll only bother doing anything if we get, like, support that actually shows up in events, but I can't guarantee that, so I'm not gonna... You roll the dice, sometimes you lose. Because, like, in order to win, I would have to, it would be... Wait, hang on a sec. How did we get that support? We instantly got, like, 15%. Okay, that's workable. Because now I just need to get 25% more. So I can get 10% from here. And 5% from there. And let's just wait and see a little bit longer. Stability is good, but losing 7 is no big deal. Yeah, that's why I said it's not worth it to let it to like do all of those things just to not lose 7 stability. Don't forget, it's not losing 7 stability. It's actually losing 14, because if we succeed, we get 7, and if we fail, we lose 7. So there's a 14 difference. What? Why would you choose this? 4 infantry regiments with 400. Oh, and then this one here. I see what happens. 4 of my guys will be wiped out. Where this here... Wait, I don't really... let's just see what happens with this one, because I like the stability. Did we... Hang on, I need to... I'm not entirely sure what happened with that one. Where is my retinue? My, Well, are they all gone now? No, there's my Crusader Knights. They're mercs? Oh, well, I didn't hire them anyway, so who cares? It's like I lost nothing. Yeah, I just didn't really understand what that one was about. The Avengers hires mercs? Yeah, well, I didn't need them for this war, so it's fine. Oh, wow, our sailors is really bad. I'll need to build at Danzig, if we haven't already, a wharf. Yeah, oh no, we've got a wharf there. I can't build a port yet. Sorry, not a port, a dock. I've only got one ship, who cares? Maybe I should just disband it. I'm not using it. Should have just disbanded it from the start. So what's the problem here? Death deity god. Ugh. Of the 3 Age of Wonder 4, EU5, Anno 117, which is more interesting for you at this moment? Oh my god. Do you know what the most frustrating thing about this month is? Or this year? Is that up until like late October, it has been the most boring year of my career. Like, no joke, between January and late October, there has been fucking nothing happening, apart from the odd DLC for Age of Wonders 4, right? And then all of a sudden, Age of Wonders 4 DLC, EU5 comes out, Anno 117, CK3, which I didn't have any time to check that out. There's a Hearts of Iron 4 something, but I don't have time to check that out. All of these things come out all at the same time. And like, I'm spread so thin. But of those, I would have to say the one that's drawn most of my interest is EU5. Malisman77 did a CZK200 super chat. Greetings from Czechia. Treat those Bohemians well. I had EU4 on my radar for a while, and now watching your videos on 5, but the gameplay looks heavily influenced by random events. Is it really, or am I wrong? Okay, yes and no. The beginning of the game, I would say, does have a lot of... I wouldn't say they're necessarily random events. They're events that are most likely to occur. But as you progress through the ages, I find that those events become less and less impactful, and your decisions matter more and more. So think of it like this. The beginning of the game, you are kind of observing how things go for a little bit. And then after about 50 years, you're in the driver's seat. And then you've got 450 years to play it with it, which is a long time, depending on how you play. Obviously, especially the way I play, that's like several months of gameplay. Picked this game up because of you, and I'm loving it. That's great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, like, I always liked EU4, but when I played EU5, I was like, oh my god, this is the game I've been waiting for. And that's why I'm, like, totally willing to just, like, burn all bridges with Total War and the Total War community. Like, I get that there's overlaps. Like, if you're like, oh, but I really liked your Total War content, you know, I appreciate that. But at the same time, I really can't stress enough, I'm not coming back. Once I end. The thing is, though, this is another problem. I said I would finish off the year, and I probably shouldn't have... probably shouldn't have even announced that I was going to quit. I should just quit. I should have just quit on January 1st without telling people. Because what's happened is, because I'm going to quit, a lot of people have stopped watching. But I'm still making content up until January 1st. But people get too heavily invested into channels. It's like like, if you knew Game of Thrones season 8 was going to be the final season, but you stopped what you're like, oh, there's one more season to go. I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to finish at season 7. Probably the smart call. So maybe that was a bad example. JF did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, would you marry me? No, did he? I'm already married, dude, but thank you for the super chat. I'm not into polygamy. Also, you look like a dude. So, I'm just... What are you, gay? No, I'm just... I'm not gay. What's going to be after January 1st? No Total War. I mean, the Total War community is basically driving me out anyway, so it's like... Just is what it is. David Ryan did a $10 super chat. To me, what's fun about Total War is the battles, and what's fun about Paradox games, the overall strategy. It would be nice if anyone could combine the two. Totally agree. Totally agree. The thing is, though, the battles in Total War, especially in Total War Warhammer 3, are really subpar. So, you're right. That's the edge that Total War has. Nobody else does battles like Total War. But also, Total War kind of doesn't do battles like Total War anymore. Like, the battles in Warhammer 3 are worse than Warhammer 2. Like, that's bad. That's really, really bad. And like, I play a fair bit of Medieval 2 these days, and I go, man, this is a nearly 20-year-old game. And it's just, they're never going to get any better. Not even old Total War. Osborne affected yourself. I don't know what that means. What is Osborne affected? Why wait until January 1st? Why not quit now? Honestly, I ask myself that every day. It's a good question. Why not just quit now? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too stubborn. Too stubborn to quit early. What about when Total War Warhammer 40k comes out? Nope. Like, I might buy the game and play it in my own time, but I'm definitely not going to make content for it. Basically, it comes down to this. I think what a lot of people don't realize is that it's not just about the game that you want to cater to, but it's also the audience. And the Total War audience has changed a lot over the past 4 years. It has become, like... I'm going to say on average, so don't feel offended if you don't feel like you're categorized by this, but the Total War community has become fucking stupid, even more so than they were before, over the past 4 years, especially over the past 4 years. And I think what's happened is that most people with half a brain have either been, like, shouted down into silence, or have just straight up left. Most people that I talk to that used to be into, like, Total War Warhammer 2, they just don't play Warhammer 3. They're not interested in it. And they don't communicate or anything like that. And what you have now is these really stupid loudmouths, like myself, that they just have these really unhinged opinions. And they just... Doesn't matter whatever CA does. They just instantly forgive them and just go straight back to being... back to old things. And what I really saw when I became sort of involved with the Paradox community is that the Paradox community doesn't do that. I haven't seen, like, maybe a little bit, but it's like an inverse. It's like if there are 5% dumb people in the Paradox community and 95% smart people, it's like 95% dumb people in Total War and 5% smart people. Sort of. I'm not meaning it to be exact, but it seems to be the inverse. It's like they've just got the reversed behavior, and I like the Paradox behavior a lot better than I like the Total War behavior. One of the things that really put me off the Total War community was actually during Total War Pharaoh. This didn't happen to me, but I like watched it happen. And I kind of felt it was gross. I think it was the Terminator. He made a Terminator Total War. He made a review on Pharaoh's dynasty, and I felt like it was just a fair review. Like, you can agree with it or disagree with it, but what ended up happening is a Reddit post that was like, oh my god. Well, we didn't get any events. It is what it is. totally forgot about it as well. It is what it is. At least we got the population growth for 6 months. It's not that much. Sorry. Back to what I was saying. Terminator did a review on Pharaoh's Dynasty. A lot of people disagreed with it, but rather than just saying, "Oh, I disagree with this review," they did like a fucking hate campaign for him, where a Reddit post that was like, "Let's go after him," or let's show him how much we don't like him. And I was like, this is not what I want to see from a community at all. It's like, we disagree with this person's opinion, so we're going to harass them. And that just really put me off the Total War community. And ever since then, I've just seen more and more of that behavior. And that, to me, is stupid person behavior. Because what it shows is that you can't tolerate a dissenting opinion. And if you can't tolerate a dissenting opinion, you have no place in having a conversation. Ever. So I'm just not interested in that community at all. Did you see my email with, "I just need to take Bursa"? No. I don't know what you mean. Brother whom I dead 10 Elizabeth chat. Legend, I'm so excited for your next act. I'm hoping you have the desire, passion, and wealth to take over the gaming company. But whatever you do, I hope you find something that deserves you. Cheers. Alright, thanks, I appreciate that. I will never have the wealth to be able to buy Creative Assembly. Well, you know what? If Creative Assembly continues to crumble, maybe eventually my wealth will go up and theirs will go down, that I might be able to afford it. Maybe. But I don't know if I'm ever going to want to either. Like, I've honestly had a conversation with my wife. It's like, if we won the lottery, would we buy Creative Assembly? And she was like, "Do you really think that that's the best investment that you can make? You've got a kid now." I'm like, yeah, you're right. It's like, as a dad, you gotta put your kids first. And buying Creative Assembly is not doing that. Have you a new name for 2026? I do. Well, we've got a new name for the channel, actually, but I'm not going to reveal it yet. Do you think this game is too in-depth for an average Total War player? Yes. I think this game is too in-depth for the average Total War player. They'll look at this and go, too many things. I just want to press button and watch sparks fly. You know, it has no monsters. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but I do think that is the case. Because most Total War players can barely play Total War. There's no way they're going to be able to play this. Abudallah Alofaim did at SAR 100 Super Chat. I have been watching you since Warhammer 1, and I loved your content then. And I will still love it with EU5. Welcome to the Paradox Community, man. Thanks, dude. I greatly appreciate that. Autonomous Worker Joe 96 at a 5 Super Chat. In the attempts to reach a larger market, companies isolate the original audience. Many such cases. Yep. Here's the thing. I have no problem with them trying to market to reach a larger market. I have no problem with that. But they're catering to morons. That's what they're trying to do now. They're catering to morons. Because what they're doing, they are trying to attract only the most soft-brained people, smooth-brained people that are not going to criticize them at all. They do not want any criticism, which means they're not looking for people who think. They're just looking for consumers. And that's fine. If that's what they want to do, that's fine. But I'm not going to be a part of that anymore. Like, good luck to them with it. That seemed good, just development all around. So, I wonder, are we making any real progress here, or am I just going around capturing... Maybe I need to go and actually fight them. Because I think my vassals have mostly stopped fighting Lithuania. They're just, like, tired, so I need to go and do it. Yeah, look at this. Look at those battles. Well, my vassals have just been really stupid. I have to do it myself. I really should have paid a bit more attention to this war. This was kind of important. David Ryan did a $2 super chat. Ever tried Knights of Honor 2 Sovereign? I heard it wasn't that good, so no. What do you think of the RGO good market system in EU5? I love it. Absolutely love it. I think it's great. Will the channel be changing name? Can't think of the iconic Legend of Total War changing. We'll tell you what the changes are later down the track. No point talking about it right now, because it's not set in stone just yet. Yeah, see what they're doing, they're spreading out their armies to, yeah. I see. Just like carpet siege, because like, if I've only got one army, I can't siege them fast enough. See, they took it back. But what I can do is just keep fighting. Thing is, I'll have to take Vilnius because we're taking a defended ticking penalty. I was just hoping my vassals would do it, but they didn't. Looks like they also move around a lot faster than us. Alright, we're just going to have to go for Vilnius. It's going to take ages to siege it. Okay, good, we got this. So these guys here, we could probably improve opinion with them. And maybe have a look to see if we can get some more money from Bohemia. No, they don't have enough money. What about France? Cool, I can get 307 from them. Nice. Oh my god, that's such a good... Like, this is so overpowered. Can get more from them. Yummy. Oh, I should try Hungary. Oh, they're at war? We're still working on improving opinion. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's see. What should we get next? Peasant levy size. That seems pretty good. But I also like maximum RGO size. Literacy. There's a lot of really good stuff in here, so let's go down that way first. Now, we're not at our max RGO with most of this stuff, but we should... I've got a fair bit of money. We should start working a bit more towards it. Since I got so much money, I'm just like... Just doing everything in sort of a zone of control around Marienburg. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, hang on. We should also maybe build some burger buildings here. Yeah, we should get another one of these. That reminds me, actually, if I go to buildings, noble buildings, we don't have access to them. Okay, never mind. What about temples? No, already built. Got pretty good stability. Okay, we've almost finished coring it. I think I'm going to move the capital from Marienburg to Danzig. I think it would be a much better capital. Wait, let me have a look at this again. Yeah, because that's where the market center is as well. Yeah, that makes sense. So, winter's almost over. We'll stop taking attrition. You should upgrade your RGOs if your market is paying more than 0.1 on food. Upgrade more food. Yeah, I agree. Let's have a look at what the food costs are. Cheap food. Yeah, we could increase the... It would decrease the food a little bit. So, you are right. That looks like that'll be ready to upgrade again soon. Alum. Okay, there's only... No, we haven't cored this yet. Okay, that'll have to do for now. Can I ask you to LE5 goods to market to country? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. I don't think Legend of Zelda was a role-playing type. No, I like to roleplay, but I always roleplay as the same thing, as like, well, I like to do well in the game. Isn't that not a role that you play? But yeah, outside of that, no, I don't really like to roleplay. Growth of Danzig attracts commoners. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that could be good. Alright, it's not great. Alright, so we're technically kind of losing the war, but once we've taken Vilnius, we'll be fine. Because yeah, all of that going around capturing all of their vassals, all the territory out here, it just ended up being pretty worthless. Because they just took it all back. But I don't think they definitely do not have enough troops in order to capture or to kick us out of this, and we'll be able to capture this soon. Because the hard part is just getting past that minus 49%. Because obviously now, the odds of getting a good roll are much better. Those rotten scoundrels in Lithuania appear to have infiltrated our administration. Till then, they'll have access to state secrets. Well, we didn't have much going on for us anyway. So now they're going around sieging that stuff, but we've almost taken Vilnius. Okay, I'm going to tell them to detach. I need them to go and just be aggressive and go and retake as much as they can. So we go into subjects. That's over here. Manage subjects. Just go be aggressive. Yeah, I don't need you here. Go and capture stuff. But they're not big enough to succeed. Because look, we've almost captured this here. And they get hit. Good, we've captured... Actually, that worked out pretty well. Now, if they could keep them pinned down long enough for me to get there, that'd be great. Because they move a lot faster than me. Good, we finally finished Danzig up. Cutter did a fabulous super chat. Been watching you since around late 2014. One of the few creators who have stuck true to their principles. Can't wait to see where you go from here. Alright, that's not entirely true. My principles have changed loads of times. But I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. There we go, got him. So once this area gets fully captured, they'll lose the defender ticking. And now we just need to actually capture enough of it to get the victory. Good. With them going around capturing stuff now, that's... Oh, they're at war with someone else. Somebody wants to be opportunistic. Yeah, what's it called? The first Vitebsk War. They started it a month after me, but they just didn't really come over here. Well, I guess they're going to take a big... I'd say Lithuania is finished, pretty much. We're both just going to gobble them up. Alright, so... What are we going to do with this? We can see if there's any more money to be had. I mean, it was fairly recently. Oh, no, they've almost ready with their money. What about Hungary? They still at war? No, they're not, but we've got... Oh, all I need to do is switch this. Switch this to... this. Then... Yeah, give me that 200 ducats. Good. Okay, then just move that back to developing there. Good. Alright, so hopefully now this is speeding up a little bit more. That's good. Cutter photo super chat message retracted. I don't know. It's hard for me to grasp how RGOs going into the market, then buying stuff you can make into something else, then it goes to the market again, and you get more tax base. Sort of. Look, I'll need to... There's loads of things that are taken into consideration. Maybe I should spend some time to talk about it. Okay, so it depends on how you go about things, obviously. Not everything's always the same. So, okay, so let's just take into consideration dyes here. So when we produce dyes, we are producing roughly around 5 dyes. It goes to... Oh, actually, this is a bad case because it's Danzig. Let's pick a different one. Let's go to Königsberg, right? So Königsberg makes 3-ish amber. And then it sends that to the Danzig market because it is part of this market, right? Now, the amount that gets sent is largely based on the market access. So the lower the market access, the more you lose of its original cost. This is why Elbing will have a higher... See how the profit per level there is 1.71, but at Königsberg, it will be 0.87. That's pretty significant. Also, this is a city where this one is rural, so that makes 1.2 per level. This one makes 1.36 per... Hang on. So yeah, this one actually makes less per level than Königsberg. Right, but it still makes less profit because it's no... I think it's because it's not... Oh, also control takes into consideration. This has got way more control than... Yeah, of course, that makes sense. So the less control, less market access. It... also minting. Yeah, that's fine. Reduces the... Yeah, the lower the control and the lower the market access, lowers the value of your RGO. But the material still, like, more or less exists. You just don't make as much profit from it, essentially. So if we go further out here, let's go to Cornus, where we've got no control, and we've got 69% market access to... This is on the Riga market. If we have a look here, there's no profit per level. But that doesn't mean it's not making anything. Just basically got to buy it from the market at full price. But if the resource that you're making, so for example, dyes here, if the resource you're making is being used at that place, why not make a market in Königsberg then? You don't want to have too many markets. Okay, so we made a market at Danzig. If you make markets everywhere, that's really bad, because basically markets have to trade with one another, which uses up trading capacity. So basically you're then creating loads of marketplaces just to transfer like one resource around. It makes it hugely inefficient. So what you want to do, in my opinion, is have the market that you're working in, all the key resources have at minimum like 50% market access. Now you can increase the market access by building roads, so it will over time improve the market access, because these things just improve over time with development and various other things, technology and stuff like that. But if I was to make a market here, because the transportation distance is only 10%, each market has a certain amount of like stuff sent into it. So if you make too many markets, each market, you're devaluing each market. Therefore, you're going to have to create more marketplaces which have an upkeep cost in order to trade to each. But it's just going to make it a fucking mess if you do that. But at the same time, you don't want one market in like all of this area here, because all of the stuff on the outer edges will just have no market access whatsoever. So it's about creating a balance between the markets, not just about overpowering it with like spamming one thing, if that makes sense. I don't think I explained it particularly well, because it is quite complicated. Can you integrate the Riga market into Danzig? Well, I can take over the Riga market. So if I conquer Riga, then I've got the Riga market. And in fact, this market here, if we have a look at it, your ownership of any market is based on your trade advantage. So the Republic, whoever actually owns the region is probably going to have the most. But we've got 2.12 trade advantage. So that gives us a bit of trading capacity. So we're making profit off of that. So we can import and export a small amount from the Riga market. We can import and export a small amount. No, I got nothing on there. What about over here? No. What about over here? No. What about here? No. We're just not much of a trading nation at that point. Even if you don't own the market, you can still make a lot of profit from it if you're trading to the market. To and from. Like, you might be able to import resources from here cheaper than what you can make it within your own market and use it to make your stuff. However, importing it requires merchants. Merchants have upkeep. It's all very complicated because, yeah, if you have a look at the... This is why I put it on automated for the most part. Market automation. So if we have a look at current trades. Yeah, so each trade route has a maintenance, but we can see here. So Danzig is sending to... Sorry, Pest is sending to Danzig silver. And we are making a profit of 2.79 per trade. Because we don't have any silver in our area, but we need silver in order to mint coins. Which is where that's coming in. So it's basically just a really complicated, but works really well, supply and demand system. So some markets that have a lack of resources, you can export your resources to it, if you've got it, and make a massive profit. Or you can, if it's particularly... Okay, again, show this again. So, with the Krakow market, salt, wool, clay, iron, sturdy grains. Import from there, if it's worth it for us. Export dyes, fish, gold, rice, furniture to them. So, to the Kiev market, they have abundance of livestock, fiber, wool, clay, legumes. They need rice, books, wine, tea, silver. So, you can have a look at certain markets and start making things so you can export to markets to make the money, right? But also another thing to consider is that the longer the trade has to go, the more expensive it's going to be to make the trade. So it is better to trade between Danzig and Kiev than it would be between Danzig and Kaffa. But Kaffa might have something that you absolutely need. Also, another thing is that institutions are traded through the marketplaces. So if we have a look at our institutions, we are getting it through Marienburg here. No, we're not. That's just what we start off with. Danzig, yeah, Danzig is getting professional army because of its imports. Why is this considered more than that? Because it doesn't have... Hang on, let me look at this. Oh, we finished professional armies here. Probably because it had a chance to spawn here, that's why. Right. Because it's not the birthplace of it. Right. Because, yeah, a institution can spawn in one location, but then it can afterwards spawn in other locations as well. And I imagine it just had a chance of spawning there. I just never looked into it. Now, resources are then basically into two categories. There's like RGO, like the base good, and then there's like refined goods. So wild game is a base good, right? Anything from an RGO is a base good. Doesn't require any upkeep cost to get this. But then you go into like one of these buildings, and you, like this one here, turns the base good of iron into tools. But you have to purchase the iron at whatever the market cost is, but there's an abundance in the Danzig market. So the base price is 3, but we're able to purchase it from the Danzig market at 2.37, so that's cheaper than what it normally would be. And then tools, their base value is 3, and they can be sold at 2.84. Now, 1.5 iron is turned into 2.03 tools. The more efficiency that you have, the more iron can be... Sorry, the less iron is needed to make... Sorry, other way around. more tools are made with the same amount of iron. Now, if the iron is produced in this region, we would get a 10% bonus to production efficiency. This is why I try to make it so that... where is iron even coming from? Hang on, let me have a look. Okay, so iron is over here. So in this province here, we don't have any towns. But let's just say hypothetically, this region here was a town, which I probably should turn it into a town actually. If I made the tools here, it would be more efficient than if I made the tools here, because iron comes from this province. So basically, it kind of doesn't need to trade to the market. It just goes straight to there. Just makes it more efficient. Oh, what am I doing? We should... Oh, they got there first. Because this is... Is this my vassal? Yes, it's them. Okay, that's good. Get down over here. Oh, that's already been occupied by somebody else. Okay, get over here. Yeah, since we've got so much money, spend more money, because we need population. I don't want more castles, so just force a local comte to sort it out. Oh my god. Crusader Fervor, we gain an annex Casus Belli on Lithuania for 4 years. Well, I'm kind of about to annex them anyway. Side of Virtual Spiritualist. No, we don't want that. So yeah, go with this. Sven Bread, becoming a member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, god damn it. These guys, they fucking got there before me. I reckon they're going there, so I'll try to get ahead of them. Alright. Oh, they took some territory away from these guys. Yeah, they can actually... It's kind of annoying, but they can actually negotiate with your vassal. But you can't negotiate with their vassal, so they took a bunch of territory. We'll just get it back off them. It's no big deal. Yeah, that is annoying as hell. Because that would have stopped all the coring efforts as well. Here's what it is. What am I going to do with this? Can we start annexing this guy? Probably not. No, not yet. Let's see. We should maybe consider improving relations with maybe Crown of Castile, so that they can give us money. Okay, they exited out of that other war. So they're only at war with us now. Yep. Yeah, good. They're only at war with us. I'm not sure what they got out of it. It wasn't that much by the look of it. Good. Let's go with the devotion. Because they're pretty satisfied at the moment. Have you or will you play Anno Pax Romana? It's like, I don't know, do you want to like look at my videos in like the past couple of days? Yeah, I quite like Anno Pax Romana. I think it's great. Some of our administrators have fled the country. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. It doesn't matter. They can have all of our state secrets all they want. They're about to be finished off. Okay. I don't even think they've got enough troops now to occupy their own capital again. Alright, so I don't think I can seize their territory while we're at war, or can I? Oh no, I can, okay. Hang on, I just gotta check to make sure it's the right region. Yeah, that's it. Good. I can see Legend Total we're doing disaster campaigns in the future. I've already recorded 2, so they'll come out in the next couple of days. Yeah, they were good learning experiences because the challenges that those players faced, they were I hadn't faced them before, so it was interesting for sure. All right, we are pretty much fully occupying their country now. Okay. So, fighting a war at 4 times speed is not ideal. What am I doing? You just miss out on so much stuff that goes on. Food production plus 10% is good. Yeah, this is really just to get down this way here. Okay, let's have a look at what we can get. I want full 100 war score, if we can. Oh, are these what the... Yeah, they are, because... Oh, right, they're out of the war, that's why. Okay. They separate pieced out, which is weird, because they're my vassal, but it's okay. I'll just give them back that territory. Doesn't look like I'll be able to fully annex them. This is a mess, actually. Don't do it this way. Taking Vilnius. Hang on. If we cut them off, then they won't be able to... Hang on, let me just check here. I might be taking too much if I'm not careful. Jeez. Okay. Only Lithuania is going to care, although the Principality of Novgorodok is pretty close to getting pissed at me. I don't think there's much point in asking for war reparations. They're going to have no money left after this. Alright, that looks good to me. That is a very profitable war. Very nice. Okay, and let's get rid of our levies. Good, didn't suffer too many casualties, but I think that war went on a little bit longer than it really needed to. And get these back to Marienburg. And we want to switch the capital now to Danzig, because yeah, Marienburg is not a good capital. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to get rid of the castle here. Okay. And let's put in... Let's see, where is it? Yeah, move the capital to here. So it'll cost me 271 and 20 stability and take 180 days. All buildings that require this location to be the capital will be destroyed at the end of the month. So they're going to have to be rebuilt, but that's fine. This is a better capital, so I'm going to do it. Hello, you can swap your cabinet actions to Diplo rep before each month. Tick, then peace out. That way it's less antagonism. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't even think of that. Good thinking. It wasn't really that much antagonism anyway. It's mostly just towards them. Okay, so... Oh, look at this. I'm technically considered as strong as Poland now. That's good, because they were a lot stronger than me to begin with. Okay, so we need to give back some territory to them. Cede province, this one. I think they have to start this again. Yeah, they do. Oh, hang on. Yeah, they have to start their coring process again with all of this. It is what it is. At least they're some of the way through that one. Okay, and then this one here, we need to seize... Let's see, where is it? Seize... Oh, they're not loyal yet. Okay, and these ones here, Livonian Order, we want to seize their territory. They have too much. Good. Right, and we want to lower maintenance costs and fort maintenance. Yep. Let's lower minting again. Alright, I don't really care about Vilnius, so let's just get rid of the fort there. Because it's not going to make us any money here, because that control is going to go down to nothing. If we have a look at our vassals' loyalty in terms of how many vassals we got, yeah, we can definitely afford to make another vassal. That should be fine. Let's do that, because I'm still integrating Danzig. It takes forever. I mean, the province of Danzig, that is. So, we'll... where is it? We'll, yeah, go to Relations, create subject... Just put some idiot in charge there. Good. We'll create another one. Good. That's got the Vilnius one. And... I don't think we should create too many vassals, but we can definitely create a few. Okay. So, with that... These ones here, of course, they need to be converted to Catholicism. Do that first. So it makes them disloyal for a long time, but at least they'll convert the area. Once they've finished coring it, which takes ages. Okay, cool. Coring progress is per location, so they keep anything they've already done. Well, they didn't. See, they had to start again. See, that's why this one here is more than halfway done, but these ones... Because they lost it, they had to start again from scratch. So if I have a look at my own country, this casus belli here is not great. I don't want it. I've got it until 13... Wait, what? They insulted us. Then don't insult me then. I can't get rid of the casus belli. Yeah. But it's going to expire in a year or so, so then they'll like us a bit more. Research rate at the cost of stability is fine. Okay, Danzig is now our capital, and... Okay, the headquarters is still here. That's fine. I would have thought that could only be built in the capital. Let me just check that, actually. Nope. That can be built pretty much anywhere, it seems. Doesn't provide that much. Like, local manpower +1 increases the clergy power by a lot. Order headquarters. Yeah, that has to be built at the capital. So, I could build another headquarters. Because it's still here, unless it's going to disappear at the end of the month. There it goes. Makes sense. Okay, orders headquarters. This costs us 170. And yeah, we need that for manpower. Alright, put that in there. Alright, Bohemia, you got some money for me? Yes, you do. Nice. France, have you got some money for me? Not yet. What's the... Oh, they're at war, and they also don't like me as much at the moment. Because of why? I don't know. Check in with Hungary. They... Yeah, we could get that. All we have to do is switch this. Let's go around begging for money. Check out the unique buildings that you can only have in your capital. There is one that gives cabinet efficiency. Alright, let's have a look at that. That's not it. Am I able to build it? What's it called? Hungary is very powerful. Also, be careful of expanding towards the Mongols. Why? Who cares about the Mongols? They're weak. You can search for fund from the diplomacy section. Filter all countries. Yeah, I know. Check noble buildings. Right. I think you realize that it's the Chancery. That is a burgher building. That's not a noble building. Yeah, the Chancery. This one here. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that one. Yep. I thought you meant like the Royal Palace, but we're not playing as a monarchy. Yep, the Chancery. I haven't been paying much attention to this, but we don't have any papal influence or anything, so I don't think I can do anything. I can call a crusade. They're outside of my diplomatic range, but... eh. Okay, we still need to convert them. Okay, so this one here, not yet. Alright, this one is now loyal again, but have they finished coring? No, they haven't. So we don't want to change their culture until they have finished coring this up, because it will slow down their core process. Why are we expand towards the Mongols? Well, I was fighting Lithuania. They're like our primary enemy. I'm not specifically going in that direction. It's just that that's where they are. Okay, looking at the Princedom of Rawa, they are Poland. If I was to fight Poland, problem is they're allied with Hungary. Yeah, I'm allied with Bohemia. What if I allied with Hungary? Because if we have a look at ourselves now, we are a little bit under our limit. $80 million people have died from the Black Death. That's more than what I usually see, but it hasn't really affected us that badly in this campaign. So the Danzig market needs... Oh, hang on. It's just some things that are not profitable. So fishing village, those are never profitable. So where was that? Yeah, that was the AI that built that. So just get rid of it. And then the weaponsmiths. We're probably just overloaded with weapons. Well, it says it is profitable. Wait, no, it's Grodno. It's not. Yeah, okay, well then just get rid of it. We've probably got enough weapons. Doesn't have any real economic benefit unless we export it to someone else. Then it just needs burgers there to operate. Cool. Alright, at Danzig, yeah, it's building a few things. Let's get that going up a bit more. And we could use our RGOs, get some improvements. Cool. Oh, that's good. Alright, cool. Another research to do. We can still go back and do other Age of Tradition ones. Is there any in here that we should have done? Maximum RGO size. Oh, stability investment. Those are some good ones. Especially stability investment. Yeah, alright, let's go down and get that sorted. Why destroy buildings if you could just close them? Because I don't want it being built there ever. Okay, so think of it like this. Okay. So if something is being made somewhere that's really inefficient. So look at the production efficiency here, it's really low. You can close it down, but it takes up a build slot, right? Now, what I eventually lead to is specializing. Eventually you can build your buildings to such a high level that you can have like 50 levels into one building type. So basically, rather than have one of every type of building, you have 50 of one type of building in one area, and it's super efficient. Isn't 0.02 low though? Yeah, but it stacks with everything else. Like we've got 0.32 at the moment, right? So getting 0.02, that means every 50 months we get one whole stability from that technology. Now that might seem like not that much, but 50 months isn't really all that long, right? And stability grows slow, and it's also, it gets incredibly expensive. So that 0.2, let's see. At the moment, that only saves us like a small portion of our income. But in the later stages of the campaign, because the amount that you have to pay is largely based off your tax base, it's a percentage of it. So as you get richer, that extra stability that you get for free gets way better. What will you do if your king dies? Just get another one. Who cares? Like, I can just tell this guy to resign if I want to. But we lose devotion. It's a theocracy, so they have done a what's it called? A vow of chastity or celibacy. So they've got no kids. So it just goes to whoever the next one is. They sort of elect it. We're like a mini papacy. That's a bad one. It is what it is. So these guys here, yeah, they hadn't finished their coring efforts yet, had they? No, but they're almost done. We do have some rebels about to rise up. That's fine. Okay, so we lost 252,000 people because of the Black Death, which was less than what I expected, but the Black Death is over now. So this was one for the Burger Estate. So we'll just have this instead. So basically allow for more Germans to be migrating here. Okay, if we modify it. Oh, hang on. Give more benefits to the migrants, or we will need to cope with this. It'll be modified with... Misty... Okay. Go with this one then. That seems better. Having your ruler resign will help you with your diplomatic spending in your limit, because the diplo skill of your ruler actively affects your diplo limit. Yeah, but my diplo limit is fine now. So that might have been good later, earlier, but we're fine. We're good. And also, making him resign... Oh, no, I can't do that. Making him resign... Oh, I guess don't have enough prestige. We lose 20 prestige and 2.5 devotion. So that's not good. He'll just die of old age soon. Alright, so with this... I don't think we can annex this one yet. We're getting close. These ones here... And yeah, that's right, I have to wait. Vilnius, yeah, I've already done all of these. Can we seize that one? Nope. What about you? Yeah, we can seize a territory here. So, seize something from the Livonian order. Thank you very much. Oh god, we're only 21% Prussian. Good. It doesn't take too long to research these ones because we've get what was it, a -8 to its cost. So yeah, once again with this, 0.02 doesn't seem like a whole lot, but when it stacks on with other things, it does make a big difference, especially when later in the game it's such a huge cost to keep it stable. Oh crap, I forgot to do that. What are we going to do with this? Okay, we can have a look to see if there's any economic... Yeah, I can request a fund from Bohemia. That's good. They'll give us more money. Alright, hopefully this time it doesn't fail. Increase ties to subject. But yeah, it failed last time. Well, we had a really bad one show up. But reducing liberty desire in all of them would be really good. It just allow us to speed up this process of annexation. Develop the interior. No, that's not very good. At the moment, it's not very good. It is risky. But I'm going to give it a shot. It entirely depends on what the clergy agenda is. Please don't change a law. Okay, that's fine. I prefer not to have that one, but... Oh, we lose 2.5 research process. But still... Oh, hang on. This is... Let's just see. Yeah, all of a sudden we get like a whole bunch extra. It's weird. Because right there we've got about 16%. Alright, let that play out for a little bit. Let's have a look. Hopefully this time I actually remember. Hey, that's good. 7 stability. I'll take that. So yeah, if we absolutely need to, we can go with support of traditional ideas. I just prefer not to do that one. Just wait for Grunwald legend. I don't know what that is. Grunwald? The Battle of Grunwald? Is that even going to happen? I mean, Lithuania's been basically defeated. Alright, what am I doing with my diplomats? It's increasing, we just gotta wait. Alright, so I'll just go to this and just see what's available. So Denmark will give us a little bit. Stettin will give us... Denmark seems to be the one to beat. Croatia... Denmark still more. Yeah, I think... Oh, hang on. No, that's way too far away. And it's too small. Yep, go with Denmark. So we get a little bit out of that. Still got all these diplomats, but I just need more to actually deal with them. Okay, good. I can seize his territory again. This is the last one I need to do to sort of get things back to where it was before. So we... they converted their culture back. Because I had made them Prussian and they converted the culture back to Samogitian. That's fine. We'll just turn it back to being Prussian again. That will happen every now and again. So we want to seize their territory here first. And then in a couple of months... Yeah, they'll lose 5 Liberty Desire if we succeed here, if I remember. 86 days left. But now we can... Where is it? Bring that other vassal back that they annexed somehow. There we go. And yeah, basically to start again from scratch with them. Make them be Catholic, and then they can start spreading that. Hey Legend, if it's my first time playing this game, what kingdom do you recommend for my first playthrough? Oh, for your first playthrough, I would recommend playing as the Kingdom of Epirus. No, I would probably recommend playing as France. Like, that'd probably be the easiest one in the game. Oh god, only 32 days left. We should probably do something about this. Alright, so we've got up to 37%. If I choose both of those, I think we've got to support traditional ideas. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, when we have a look at institutions, what's being spread. That reminds me, if we're gonna adopt an institution, we should probably be innovative. So looking at our values, we're slowly heading towards innovative, but that's going to take a long time to get that back. At 0.6. Okay, if we want to be more innovative, all we have to do is go to... that's a bit of a problem. I'll do what I can. Go to estates, and we need to give the burghers a privilege that makes them innovative. So there's this one. It's like 2% though. Production efficiency is good. We're not really producing that much yet though. That's also capital economy. Okay, the only one that's got innovative is this one. But let me just check to see if the nobility, because they don't have many privileges. Let me see if there's anything in here. This is good. Proximity cost through land. That's really good. But that's not what I'm looking for right this very second. It's still really good. I wouldn't expect to... Oh, hang on. There we go. Innovative. This one here is good. Alright, do it. Good. So that gives us... Yeah, 0.1 towards innovativeness. Let's have a look at burghers again. And let's give them now... I'm trying to toss up between these two. I'm going to go with this one here, guild investments. Innovative and capital economy. I'd prefer to be traditional economy, but I think we're fine for that. Yeah, we're still heavily in traditional economy, so that doesn't make enough of a difference. And we're now much further heading towards innovative. So that'll actually get us a quarter of the way there over time. So we should consider changing our societal values to innovative. That'll speed things up a bit more. So now we're going 0.42. So again, that'll get us to 42%. Then, still got plenty of... Oh, yeah, but these are a bit tight now. I doubt that the clergy's got an estate that's going to provide innovativeness. This is a good one. I think we should do this. Yeah. Can you put your leader leading an army? Gives crown power? No, I can't. I wish I could, but look, if we have a look, it says here, clergy are forbidden from serving as military leaders in Teutonic Order. I don't know how to change that. Oh, are you kidding? That would have been great before. I didn't need it there. Good, got a bunch of Liberty Desire, so they... Still not enough. Yeah, I can't annex them until this is at 150. And that's... Oh, that... Casus Belli that we had on them is gone. Let's... seize more of their territory. Nice. Alright, this is good. We'll take that research rate. Good, that one finished. We got the stability investment, so that's good. I wanted that. Back to Renaissance. Actually, let me just confirm that there's nothing else here that we want right now. Monthly religious influence. That seems good. It's actually quite... Like, that's also really good as well. What am I doing? No. I'm just looking. Let's see. Oh, diplomatic annexation cost is good. Make it quicker to annex them. Well, since we're not annexing anyone right now, I don't... Oh, yeah, prestige. Because our prestige is rubbish. Okay, let's head down towards that way. Your Grandmaster is counted as clergy. We're a military order. We're a theocracy. So just about if you have a look here, the clergy hold just about all the power. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Because we're a military order. So they'll... I could suppress them, but just... Hang on. Let's have a look at how bad it's going to be. It's going to be reasonably bad. Hang on a sec, guys. Respond to this. So my daughter's awake, so you might hear her in a moment, but I probably need to wrap up in a few minutes. Okay, so what we can do to reduce the impact of this revolt that's coming is by basically making them vassals. So that way I just don't have to deal with as much of a revolt. I don't think I should make it all sorted. all vassals, because that will just be... Yeah, look how many clergy we've got. It's just part of being the Teutonic Order, is that you're priests, essentially. So, that will... It won't reduce the time until the revolt occurs, but when the revolt does occur, it will probably be this, like, pinky purple area here. These ones are contributing to the revolt, but this is the country that they're going to get. So if I give them all of this to a vassal, then we should be fine. So that's giving away a lot of territory. And just looking at this, the country strength of all vassal countries is only 1 at the moment. So I usually allow it to get to about 20. So I don't see any reason why we can't make a few more. And that way we just don't even have to deal with the revolt. No, 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 no. I need that guy. Oh, fuck. I'll put someone else in charge. Actually, it seems like there's some way better people here anyway. Well, they're not this one. Not... I'll make... That guy's better, I think. So I'll put this guy in this one here. Whoops. Luckily it doesn't cost me that much. There you go. You go continue that. Okay, now if we have a look at the revolt. Okay, it's still progressing, but it's going to be really small. Does the local crown power modifier affect the overall crown power? Yes. Yeah. It's basically how much it contributes to this number here. Hang on. It's how much it's contributing to this. So if your control is 0, you basically contribute nothing to this. And if it's 100%, well, then it contributes to it, basically. Well, if it's anything other than 0. Thanks for the chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so... I forgot about that. Of course, I forgot about that. Diplomatic capacity. How can I fix that? Well, I have to annex them. How am I going to do that? I've already got this at max spending. It's not that much. I guess I don't really need the diplomatic reputation as much as I did before. I should have been more careful. Hopefully this guy dies soon so I can have a better Oh yeah, he's really bad. Oh well, it is what it is. This one here is pretty close to annexation. So once we get to... Hang on. If I might be able to speed this along. If I support loyalists... Hang on, no. If I support military... One of these will give extra relations. I think it's loyalists. I'm not entirely sure. That was wrong. Lithuania is no longer a valid rival, so we'll pick Pinsk. Yeah, let's do Pinsk. Oh, hello. Back again? Yeah, it's back. How are we doing? Did you have a good sleep?
Kaki.
Kaki. Do you love your daddy? Not much of a talker. You wanna watch your show, don't you? Alright, we'll have to wrap things up. Alright guys, I gotta go be a dad, so we're gonna wrap this up here. Yeah, she wants to do something else. Then play this. Alright, I'm gonna wrap this up and I will see you guys next time. Thanks for stopping by and watching me play EU5. I think next live stream will be Age of Wonders 4. I just don't know when that's gonna be. But yeah, appreciate the support and we'll see you next time. Later guys.